Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So today, I trimmed up my hair. Could you guys tell? I trimmed up my hair. It was getting a little ragged. I had to do it. It does that from time to time. It gets a little ragged. And I gotta be like, trim me, child. I hit it with the buzz. Anyway, my internet was futzing out over the past couple days, but it seems to be back to normal. At least I certainly hope it is. Let's hit the intro button. Let's hop into chat and let's start playing some games, shall we? What's up, Leon? What's up, Devron? Are you guys alive? Am I alive? Check and make sure my settings are right. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. I guess they're dead. Let's check and see how much money I made since I was gone for like several days.
What's new?
Holy Jesus. 10, 27, 27 divs.
You've received a shipment.
Not bad. Oh, wait, no, 27 divs and some more exalts, too. I got some exalts as well. Not bad.
Have an order?
Pop, 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 pop. Anything that hasn't sold in this time period pretty much just needs to be marked down. So let's just go ahead and start marking down everything.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
One div. Let's move that down to like 100 exalts. Let's move that down to 50. Move that down to 30. And we'll just keep dropping everything. I can go down to 15.
You
I
may
can
have
go
been
down to
dreaming
10. An item is only worth what somebody is willing to pay for it. And that is the truth.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
Once they get marked down past one exalt, they just go in the trash. I don't hang on to them past that point.
Price
So
drop.
anything below one exalt is immediately garbage.
Price drop.
Like this one right here, this little quiver. It's kind of a neat little quiver, but it's garbage. And nobody's picked it up at one exalt, so it's trash. This one too. Nobody picked it up at one exalt, so it's garbage.
Price lowered.
Okay, I think that was everything except for the amulet. Good. Alright. Not bad. We can get rid of these two. Or I could throw them in the guild stash in case somebody wants to snag them. Don't matter to me.
Greetings. Aquatic treasure. Carry on.
Alright, so dink, dink, dink. Well, we certainly got enough doojanks that we could potentially purchase some better equipment. If we can potentially get something better than what we're using. I mean, this ring is nice, but it's not like the greatest thing in the world because it has accuracy rating, which I guess I technically kind of need, and evasion rating, which I don't really care about all that much. I mean, it's okay. I'd rather have, I don't know. I mean, I guess it is pretty decent other than the accuracy rating and the evasion rating. Although the physical damage roll could be higher. That's kind of where like the entire character is designed around the physical damage roll. I was playing around with this Adziri's Contempt Prong Spear. And it's really kind of interesting. I don't think it's for my specific build. But it definitely could be a very fun like item to build around, I feel like. I don't know exactly how I'd want to build around it, but it's definitely there. I think Spearfield is like one of the really good ways to build with this particular effect, and then utilizing Spearfield, you can spread the let's just call it a contagion, the Bloodstone lances. You can spread the contagion really well. I also kind of thought that it could go well with a I was really thinking about this spear ability, Rapid Assault, which also has kind of like the same thing going on, which is like basically breaking off spearheads in the target and causing the spearheads to explode with a detonator skill. It could be kind of interesting to set up like a like sort of like a symbiosis between the two, where you're using Rapid Assault on a boss, which also is applying the stacks, which you are then exploding, and you're getting like 2 explosions for the price of 1, so to speak. Like kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Could be kind of an interesting like single target to go along with the AoE. Not entirely sure. You also get bleeding from Rapid Assault as well. I always was kind of interested in making a Rapid Assault build. I'm just not exactly sure how to do it. I also had an idea for my build too, but I need a lot more spirit. I need way more spirit. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, let's take the Serpent away for the moment. So what I'm thinking of is running the Mirage Archer and the Mirage Archer and the Deadeye Archer at the same time, which is kind of an interesting like setup. And the reason why I was thinking of doing this is because I could get like even more benefit out of the two. So instead of running Twister, what I would be running is Whirlwind Lance. Do I already have a Whirlwind Lance in here? I think I do. I do. Okay. It's not high level, but hardly matters. Let's go ahead and get a perfect gem on Mirage Archer. Let's see if we can try and do this. Let's upgrade Whirling Lance. Alright, now the main thing about Whirlwind Lance is we need it to stay active for a certain period of time. So let's get some skill gems in haul. Ding, ding, ding. Look at me not having a lot of skill gems. I'm trying to think what else we can put on there that I might already have. It's a ranged ability. With this particular one, Rapid Attacks 3 actually might be really good because we actually want him to cast a bunch of these things. It's kind of the entire purpose. They don't necessarily have to do any damage. So yeah, that's actually a good idea. And then we actually don't want overabundance. What's the limit on the total number of does it say how many there are? Limit 6. That's plenty. Okay, so at that point, we need a long duration 2. We want these whirlwinds to last as long as possible on the battlefield. Whirlwind duration is 15 seconds, so 15 seconds plus the total time brings us up to, what is that? It doesn't show like, oh, there it is, whirlwind. 20.25 seconds. So that's really good. That's exactly what we need. We need a really long duration on it. And then from there, what else do we want on this ability? Why does it not show like the proper like doojanks for the ability? It's weird. I think I probably have to do this for the time being. Pull it out so I can see like what gems you can put inside this ability, because it doesn't seem to be reacting properly. Okay, we don't need heft or anything like that because we don't care. We need things that are going to make it longer. Well, Nova projectiles actually might. Yeah. Let's do Nova projectiles. There's absolutely no reason why not to do Nova projectiles actually, which is kind of funny. We actually want him to spam a whole bunch of them all over the battlefield for what we're trying to achieve. And the damage doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. That's literally all there is to it. It just doesn't matter. I wonder if that lineage support would even be better. Anything that increases attack speed would also be good too. And we already have the rapid attacks 3. Projectile acceleration. Let's take a look at the lineage supports real quick. Huh? What do you mean it's not usable with my current weapon set? Have I wasted all this? Is it because of, it's because of my other ability, isn't it? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Not usable. What do you mean not usable with current weapon set, you dirty hillbilly? Don't you not usable with current weapon set me? Did I break something? I'm so confused. I'm gonna log out, log back in. I don't know what the hell's going on. The hell, Kevin Mitchell? Hey, Gigi, I got a question about the passive tree, and I was wondering what the developer's mood song nods around when they ate the rope when they released the latest patch. What the hell, buddy? What's up? What's up, Passion? Seeking any help? Kind of help. I'm running Sparkblood Mage Life stacking build. Need any form of damage mitigation as I have 0 resistances, 69 chaos, 0 spirit. 0 resistances? But 7k life? You need any form of damage mitigation. If you have 0 resistances, I mean, what about armor? Armor has the beautiful, mitigation like this, which is 15% of armor also applies to elemental damage. So stacking armor seems like a really good option in that case, because you could stack tons of armor and then you could have your armor apply to elemental damage. You could get a huge amount of armor applies to elemental damage, over 100%, which could cover your lack of resistances. I mean, but we're talking about a lot of armor, and we're talking about a lot of armor applies to elemental damage. Like, you're going to need to take, like, all the armor applies to elemental damage nodes, or get as much armor applies to elemental damage on your equipment. You can also get chaos applies to, armor applies to chaos damage as well, which is also a thing. Developers moved around passive nodes. Yeah, they've been moving around passive nodes for a while. And that's kind of like one of the big issues with the whole Like the passive tree is that like yeah you can kind of get used to it after a while and know where everything is, but they keep adding things, changing things, moving things around. Like it gets relatively annoying, like trying to figure out where everything is and what's going on when they're constantly got their hands in the pot. I have no idea why Mirage is telling me that I can't use it now. This is really weird. Maybe I should
Time to learn something new.
maybe I should refund it and put it back in, I guess. It's kind of like an integral part of my build. For it not to work is relatively annoying.
Yes.
One must always be willing to change.
Let's just try pulling Mirage Archer for the time being. Now it's gone. Let's put Mirage Archer back in. Let's throw the skills back in here.
He's alive.
Oh, what's up, Leon? Well, you guys were both in here. Neither one of you guys responded, you dirty hillbillies.
I just got done eating and cleaning.
Hmm. You gonna make a, not suitable for... I was gonna try and use the Mirage Archer and the Deadeye Archer together, but I don't think they, are compatible with each other. I get this odd message that says not usable with current weapon set, which is weird.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not true.
What skill you have in there?
Whirlwind
Whirlwind
Lance.
That shouldn't work.
Yeah, it should work. I don't see any reason why not. And then I came into this odd situation where I tried to like activate both of them, and then it gave me like an error message and said I couldn't activate either one of them. My idea is to utilize the Mirage Archer to spray the twisters, which is functioning as my armor steal, so like what it consumes the armor break. And you know what happens when the twister goes through one of the whirlwinds is it multiplies into multiple twisters. So like I was like, well, what if I could have the Mirage Archer throw the whirlwind lances down for me? And then I could have the whirlwind lances and the twisters at the same time, but it seems to be not working. I just get this cryptic message that says not usable with current weapon set.
I wonder if they're classified as the same thing.
Mirage Archer buff, persistent trigger, duration, meta. Mirage Deadeye, persistent trigger, duration, meta. Spear, bow, or crossbow. Spear, bow, or crossbow. 60 spirit reservation. I mean, looking at my skill, I don't have 60 spirit. It just keeps saying not usable with current weapon set. Let's try removing the Mirage Deadeye for the second. Still says not usable with current weapon set. I had to like log out and log back in to like figure out to fix whatever was going on. Yeah, this doesn't even make any sense.
Yes.
Time to learn something new.
Said you're doing a Spark Blood Mage Life with 0 resistances. Sounds kind of crazy. Well, I guess I can't use them together. Unless there's something wrong.
I would just double check that you meet all the requirements, no weird attribute thing going on with the skill that's in there.
I mean, I do have the attributes to use the skill. It is a spear skill, and I'm using the spear skill. I mean, I don't understand. I can't even activate the Mirage Archer anymore. Like, I even take off the Mirage Deadeye and I try to activate the Mirage Archer and it doesn't work. I don't know what's going on. I was using it just fine before. Not usable with current weapon. Oh, weapon settings? It took away the buttons? Why would it do that? Who was doing that to, what's his face the other day? Acid Strike. Where every time he opened up a skill, it had like it had the settings all messed up. Okay. Now I have both of them active. Why does it do that? Alright, let's look and see what lineage supports we can put in there. Oh, you know what I probably want in there? I was just thinking about that. Magnified area. That's most likely what I want in there. Yeah, let me see if I already have a magnified area in here. I do. Anyway, magnified area 1. What magnified area 2? Dying. I'm too dumb.
Yes.
Time to learn something new.
I need to bring my dexterity down. I also might need to just rework the whole tree. I don't know. So did you end up playing with the Bloodlance at all?
No, I've been waiting.
I mean, it looks interesting. The, like, I feel like there's a whole build there. I kind of feel like for AoE, you definitely want Spearfield. I think it's just like a no-brainer. It's like the best skill for that particular purpose. But, I think for the, like the single target, like when you're fighting like a boss or something like that, it could potentially be maybe Rapid Assault, because you can kind of like double duty, because Rapid Assault is also a skill that builds up stacks on the target and then you explode them.
Hey.
Kind of see where I'm going with this? Like the Adziri Spear is building up stacks, and then the Rapid Assault is also building up stacks, and then you get like two birds for one stone essentially. And then all you have to do is detonate the stacks, which, I mean, it seems like there's a lot of ways that you could detonate abilities, but I have to look in to see like the best ways to detonate the Rapid Assault spear attacks. But it seems like that's the best way on a boss, because you can still Spearfield, of course, but like when you're up against a single target, running up to them and just hitting them with Rapid Assault would probably apply like 7 or 8 stacks almost instantly. And you could, of course, you know, stack attack speed specifically to try and like optimize the number of stacks that you can apply. I really want to hit level 90 today. That's my goal. I should probably actually do my temple. I know the temple's good EXP. And then I've got 2 Untainteds already. I don't know how much EXP each Untainted would give me. Well, I have access to the Architect's Chamber now.
Architect.
Adziri, Adziri. So what's the point of the Architect? Kill the architect
He's
and
like-
rearrange your Dujank?
Well, he guards the way to Adzeri.
New
Like, firstly,
layout.
you have to kill him if you
New
do want to kill
dangers.
Adzeri. He also gives, like, medallions and medallion slots and little Dujanks like that. He also gives special rooms. Rooms that give you, like, lineage supports or currency. The room to access Adzeri.
Well, now that I'm not lagging profusely. They put me through a bunch of crap with the internet, and like, I ended up calling again because the internet just went down. Like, it was just gone completely. Like, it wasn't even just like really bad. It was like gone. So anyway, I like call them up, and they're like, "Oh, there's a problem. We found a router that was malfunctioning or something, and they're replacing it as we speak. The internet will be back up around like 12 o'clock." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like, maybe this is my problem. Maybe the router that they're replacing is literally the issue. And then when the internet came back up, like, it was way faster. So I guess it was just a dying router on their part.
Yeah, it's definitely something on their end.
Yeah, I would like to make a character that explores the hazards completely. I mean, I want to actually look and see how many hazards there are, because if I'm going to go into the hazards, I'd rather prefer to go into all the hazards, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if I'm stacking, like, every hazard bonus buff and, like, chance to rearm and all that stuff, it just seems natural to kind of want to, like, push into specifically how it's designed. What is this? Some new content? What's up, Kevin? It's a private league. So apparently you can do private leagues in Path of Exile. And you can essentially set up a league where everybody can come hang out and like play in a separate season, essentially, than the normal season. It only lasts for about a month. And once the private league is over, you get to go back to the eternal run. Actually, you go back to the regular season first, right? So everything we get in this season goes back to the regular season, and then the regular season rolls over into the eternal realm, essentially. It's kind of neat. They got like 50,000 people in there. It's a lot of people. I mean, it's been really fun to see what the game's like with a smaller economy. I think I actually enjoy it much more than the like ridiculous over-flooded economy. I don't really know like exactly how to put it. Like, you'd have to actually play the private league to get an understanding, but imagine going and getting something and it actually being valuable. Like, I guess because of the smaller numbers, or just like the inability for like the entire game to be saturated in every single way and shape and form, like the game itself is just much more rewarding in this setup. Like, instead of finding, you know, like a breach splinter and you go check to see how much the breach splinter is, and it's like one exalt or like even below that, like it's like two breach splinters to one exalt, like they're actually worth significant amount of money in this season. Like, it feels like everything that you can do essentially has value, which is really nice. I kind of wish the regular economy in the game was like this. Not only is it sometimes like extremely valuable to find items, it's also, as Leon pointed out, like not always possible for you to get the item that you're looking for, and sometimes you're forced to go, you know, like get it yourself. You're like, oh, I guess there's no, you know, like such and such essences on the market. I guess I just need to go farm them myself. And then you just start farming essences because, well, nobody has them anywhere. I mean, there's actually something quite fun about it. Just feels better. I mean, granted, at times it can sometimes be a little bit of a struggle to get the item that you're looking for, but I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Do I have any videos on how the private league works? Not specifically, no. It was a link sign up. So basically, the link sign up. I can give you the link. I don't think the link works anymore, but I can give it to you. Here, hold on. And then you can click on it and you can see what it looks like to join the private league. Where is it? The private league link. I know Leon posted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is. Copy. There you go. There's the private league link, and I'll bring it up on screen to show you. So this is the private league. It currently only has 10 days, 5 hours, 57 minutes left. We've already got a bunch of level 100s. There's like an actual race, which is kind of cool. I got in way too late to even like care about the race. I just wanted to play. There's what is it, 50,000 somewhat people, 47,984 people currently. I guess there might be room to hop in if you wanted to hop in, although it's a little bit late for only 10 days worth of private league. Generally, there's a little button up here that says join the league, and then you apply essentially to the league. And then when you go to create your character, you actually get access to an option down here. It says second. I can't really see it because I'm in the way. It says second wind Fate of Val League running and join now 1 month. So you can basically join the private league just like you would a normal character. You can see up here I have second wind of Fate of Val right here. So this is the regular league and this is the private league. Your issue is survivability. You keep getting 1 and 2 shotted. Yeah, because so one of the things you have to understand about the way that the developers of Path of Exile have crafted this game is they crafted it so that you have relatively limited life options. The first thing I would ask you in that situation, like because you're saying you're getting 1 or 2 shotted, I would say how much life do you have? Because that's like the primary reason why a lot of people end up getting 1-shotted is lack of life. And then from there, we can look at like your defenses, make sure you have like your resistances, make sure you got enough armor, evasion, deflection, elemental. You know, armor applies to armor and so forth and so on. You know, it's funny. I just remembered this. There was actually a. Oh, I got a medallion.
A blood medallion. I think I've got something in here about those. Ah, yes. This will come in handy for exploring the temple further.
I mean, we'd have to take a look at your character and see what's going on with your survivability. I mean, the first thing I would recommend is, and I can give you a little checklist here. Hold on. All right, so let's do a little checklist on your things. Okay, so life. You want to make sure that your life is greater than, like 2,000. Like if your life isn't greater than 2,000, you've already got a problem right there. I feel like 2,000 is like the bare minimum just to even like survive in most of the end game content, and even then you need a lot more than that. Like once you start getting into like T16 and like T17 maps and stuff like that, and like the end game bosses, you need even more than that. Then the next thing I would ask you is, are all your resistances capped? So do you have all your resistances capped? That's important, 75%, or at least as close to 75% as you can possibly get. That's also like really, really, really good. I have a whole video on defenses if you want to check it out, Josh. You're at 1k life. So yeah, there's one of your issues right there. You're way too low. So your life needs to go up considerably. What level are you, Josh? Because that also matters. You know, if you're a lower level character, 1k might be okay. Your resistances are high 30s and 50s. So there's two things that you can address right away. Also, what type of layer are you? Are you like a level 65?
Are you in?
You're level 65? Oh man, yeah, that's really bad for 65.
Yeah, so you just got the maps.
Yeah, so you just got the maps, and you need to start increasing your life. You need to start getting your resistances set up. You also need to work on other layers. So besides just simply the sorry, spammer on my Twitch channel. besides just simply your armor resistances, whatever, like you need to make sure that you have a significant defensive layer, right? Which can be armor, it can be evasion, it can be energy shield, whatever. Or any combination or combos. It can be combos as well. Then past that defensive layer, your initial defensive layer, you need to make sure that you're also building onion layers. So onion layers, which is things like armor applies to elemental damage, which is a really good onion layer. You can also get deflection if you're running evasion, which is going to help you out tremendously. So deflection is huge because it gives you a 40% reduction in damage if you get hit, essentially. So like whenever you do get hit, it'll give you like a 40% reduction in your damage coming in, and you can build that all over the tree. So since you're evasion, I'll take you through the tree real quick, and I'll show you some of the deflection nodes. You can also get deflection on your equipment as well. But like for instance, this one makes it so deflected hits cannot maim or bleed you. And you also get gain deflection equal to 6% of your evasion rating, 6% of your evasion rating, 6% of your evasion rating. Over here, you can get prevent 6% of additional damage from deflected hits, so that brings it up to 46%. And this also gives you a bunch of deflection rating. And then down here, you get deflection rating equal to 10% of your evasion rating. And you can get like deflection all over the board. Not only can you get deflection all over the board, but you can also get more deflection percentage. So prevent 3% of damage from deflected hits. So that gives you an additional 3%, which is going to make it so that you're at, what is that, with the other one, which is 6, that's 49%. And so forth and so on. So like if you build this, you get an extra layer of defensive essentially, and you can also grab some more deflection. Like there are literally nodes of it all over the place. Not only are there nodes of it all over the place, but you can also get it on your equipment. So if you get some deflection rating on your equipment, you can get like I think it's helmet, armor, boots. I can't remember if gloves have it, but you can get the deflection rating on those as well to help. Also, evasion has other ways that it can like be tankier. You want to make sure you're using Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is really nice. Wind Dancer is kind of amazing for evasion builds. It gives you like a stacking evasion buff that continues as long as you don't get hit, and then when you do finally get hit, causes an explosion which you can use to knock monsters away from you. That's a spirit gem. I would definitely look into Wind Dancer if you're doing full evasion. I have quite a few tutorial videos up, Josh, if you want to check them out. One of them is on defensive layers. One of them is on, like, the Trial of Sekimas. One is on, like, you know, like the passive tree in general and going over how you build your passive tree. I got a whole bunch of them that I put up. I'll be putting up some more as well. I really want to put up like individualized defensive layer videos, like talking about how to get the most out of armor.
They all juggle the same fundamentals. It's just how they counter, like how they achieve the goals. But they're all juggling. Can you take a hit? Can you recover the hit? Like that's the main two things. Can you take any hits? Can you recover any hits? Because evasion will eventually get hit. Doesn't matter if you're evasion, like you're eventually gonna get hit. They all cover that.
Hello.
How big of a hit can you take, and how fast can you recover to take another hit?
Unfortunately, nothing really covers, like, I'm trying to think of the term. Like, when you're thinking about, like, the damage types and all the different type of damage that can come in and potentially hurt you, there's nothing really that mitigates against every single form of damage. Like in previous games, like in Diablo 2 and stuff like that, one of the things you would do, there's some deflection against rating against evasion. So one of the things that you would do is you would get a decent amount of damage reduction, which would basically multiply your life. So if you had 1,000 life and you had, say, like 75% damage reduction, well, your 1,000 life becomes more potent because, of course, you know, like 1,000 like plus 75% basically means you have like 1,750 life instead. It kind of makes your HP worth more. But in this game, there's so many different types of damage and there's so many different ways that the damage can affect you that, like, mitigation alone is not enough to multiply your life, unfortunately. Like, you can have 2,000 life and you can have, like, 90% physical mitigation, but what happens when somebody hits you with chaos? What happens when somebody hits you with a bleeding effect that bypasses your physical resistance? Like, in general, they kind of, like, tear away the old mantra of, like, build enough mitigation and you don't need life. In this game, you need the life and you need the mitigation. You need both of them. Recovery is very important too, as Leon points out. So recovery is all about getting your HP pool back up, because even if you have 2,000 health, if you're at 1,000 because you just took a big hit and you're not recovering quickly enough, that can potentially prevent you from being able to...
The next hit will kill you.
Yeah, then the next hit will kill you. So if you're surviving the first hit but not surviving the second hit, then it's about recovery. Although generally you want to be able to take at least like 2 or 3 hits. That's the goal. You don't want any situation where one hit brings you all the way down to like 2 HP or something. Like that's not a good thing.
This is what it's all about.
He went Acolyte of Chinchilla for his first character.
Oh man, not Chinchilla, no.
Until next time.
So I don't want to like dissuade you from your character, Josh, but me and Leon have both played like Acolyte of Chinchilla.
I think it's buffed again, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't even know where the curve, but yeah.
But it's really not the greatest spec. I mean, honestly, you'd probably be better off with what is it? What's the other one that the monk has? The
Invoker.
Invoker. Yeah, you'd probably be better off switching to Invoker.
Or if he's using that darkness stuff.
I mean, it sounds like he's using the chaos stuff. That's what he said.
No, but the survivability portion.
That stuff's so difficult.
Quite the ascendancy you chose, though.
Yeah, is that your first character, Chinchilla? I mean, I would definitely place the Chinchilla monk in the advanced category. Like, I would put it in the advanced category. It is definitely not a beginner friendly like character build. And even then, like even in the advanced category, I still don't think it's really that great.
Yeah, it's essentially, do you want a challenge, number one, and do you understand the game, number two? It's definitely not a recommended, like, first, hey, I'm new to the game, what should I play? I would not say, hey, play Acolyte of Chinchilla. It's not what I would say.
Alright, so I don't have a pathway to Adziri. But I have the Architect. Is there any reason for me to go in there to the Architect?
Architect gives you medallions, and he gives you special rooms you can place down. So did you already kill him once?
No, I haven't killed him once this season now.
So the reason you would go in there, no matter what strategy you use, you technically have to do them at the beginning. Like if you're gonna build a massive temple, you technically have to do the Architect just to get more medallion slots. Because by default, I think you can only hold 3 medallions. By the time you're done getting the slots, you can hold 6. So that's to help build the temples. Like
how do you spend the medallions? Can you spend them anytime or only on that math window?
Usually, you can spend the medallions like before you open a map and when you close a map. Like as long as you're interacting with the console, the main console, you can upgrade rooms. You can spend the medallions. But the Architect does delete a decent chunk of your temple because he's mainly used to kind of reset the temple, and he's mainly used to access Adziri.
Aziri. And I said, hey.
Man. Not attribute requirements.
Got no packs
I think
for
it's
that.
over. I don't want to see it anymore.
Yeah, I don't particularly like Whirlwind Lands, but I gotta say that Whirlwind Lands used by the Mirage is perfectly acceptable. I'm like, yeah, you use that. I don't want to use that poopy thing.
That's the lance of all whirlwind lances.
I like how you could just like peek into the doorways and just like throw spears at them, and then they can't come get you because there's like a barrier in the way. Did I just kill a boss in the room like by accident? What the hell? Is that the Scorpion boss?
Also, a major form of survivability in this game also comes in crowd controls. Freezing, stunning, electrocuting.
Yeah, stopping them from beating the crap out of you is nice. There's also blocking.
And blocking.
Blocking is also good.
I would say blocking is more of a direct damage reduction, but also offensively you can survive better with things like crowd control.
Well, it also comes with other ways that you can like make the blocking more effective, because you can get like the when you block you recover HP, and when you block you recover like it's energy shield. Like you can get a bunch of like various little things in there.
Speak.
Wow. Ooh, that's a beautiful start for a ring. Just realized I'm local.
Chaos damage and cast speed, yeah.
Was a
Hit another cast speed.
perfect 10% cast speed. Yeah, get the second cast speed, and then it would really be off the chart.
Yeah, then you could just sell it as a base. And you might be already sell it as a base, but
Let's hit it with augment. Boom. T1 mana regeneration rate. Disgusting. Grabbed on these later. I mean, I don't think Mia or Leon are very caster-orientated people. We're not really big caster characters. I mean, we can do it. Spark does seem to be a really powerful, like, caster ability. I think I kind of lean more toward ranged and melee. I've seen some pretty crazy spark builds, though. Like, where the sparks are literally going all over the entire screen.
The Val are sure to have some surprises in
you know, a
store.
lot of damage comes from exposure in the game, for sure. But you also, it's like a two-part combo. You need negative res and then you need exposure, because negative res only brings them down to 0. Exposure brings them into the negatives.
It's like a similar situation with Diablo 2's, you know, like conviction and then like negative enemy resistance. Like an ideal setup is usually using both, not like one or the other.
I think it's called penetrate in this game, so you want to get the language right. So
Yeah.
penetration brings them down to 0. Exposure brings them into the negatives. Penetration essentially allows you to do all of your damage. Exposure allows you to do multiplicative damage.
And penetration is also passive, similar to the way that negative enemy resistance is in Diablo 2. So, like, if you put a piece of equipment on that has negative 35% enemy lightning resistance, like for instance in D2, the Crescent Moon, you don't have to apply that negative resistance to the monster. It's just automatic. Whereas in this game, like, penetration is the same. So penetration also applies automatically, essentially, to all of your abilities if you have it set up that way. There are some specific forms of penetration that are, like, on an ability level, like support gems and whatnot. But just like in D2, like, you have to actually apply an effect to get exposure, or rather conviction. So there's usually you have to have a skill that's applying the conviction or your exposure to the target, like Frostbomb, or you have to have an ability that's set up specifically to apply exposure. Or like the Shaman gets a free ability that just applies exposure to everybody around him, which is kind of OP, if I'm being perfectly honest. I used that for like the whole first couple days. It was really good.
Beautiful.
It was so good.
It's your first 2 ascendancy points. It's really strong.
Oh yeah, so nice.
Like on a league start, that's probably better than anything even an Oracle can take. You just get those as your first 2 on a Shaman, a respec Oracle, probably on your second ascendancy or something.
The Val have many unseen.
Yeah, this is working beautifully, Leon. Now I have the Whirlwind Lance basically for free, which is then getting eaten by the Twisters, which is then spawning more Twisters, of course, because every single one of the Whirlwind Lances spawns Twisters when it gets destroyed. It also ups the damage of the Twisters, technically, but I don't care. There's so many of you guys in here. The Spy Master's room is nasty.
Oh yeah,
Once again, Doriani and I are
craziest, one of the craziest rooms. I feel like all those mobs in there like have some form of Shroud Walker too, where they disappear into the shadows.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Like they're literally spies or assassins. It's kind of cool the way the Spy Master room upgrades is that he actually assassinates another Spy Master room.
Got no pack space for that.
There's always like one dude just like standing in the corner licking the wall. Like, I don't understand. It's just licking the wall. He's like, you're just like, dude, what are you doing? It's like, what? This wall is tasty. Like, okay. No, the opposite way, Kevin. Exposure would more like conviction, and your penetration would be similar to, what was it, elemental weakness? Yeah, exposure would be more like an infinity, and rainbow facets would be more like penetration.
yes.
Dear Lord Jesus.
Some of these rings are just
It's a
beautiful.
decent pair of boots. That's not bad. That's not a bad pair of boots. Just drop that way too.
What's an ass?
Man, if only these gloves could get like some attack speed on them too. Might be worth crafting on.
Well, technically could get a third res.
Aziri, Aziri. Do I bother with blue items? Yes. Yes, I do. Blue items are honestly some of the most valuable items in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it would probably be white then blue. Because white lets you slam the tier 3 currency, which is really strong for basically getting strong blue items.
Yeah, so one of the cheapest and most effective currencies in the game is this currency right here, which is the Perfect Orb of Transmutation. They don't cost much, and they basically guarantee you a really good modifier. It usually ends up being like tier 1 or tier 2. And so, like, basically you can take any white item, doesn't matter what it is, you can pick it up off the ground, and if it's something that's interesting to your specific character, you can slam it with a Perfect Orb of Transmutation. Now, once you see that first mod go on the item, you're like, okay, what is it? Like, is it any good? And if it's good, then you can be like, okay, well, now I want to continue to craft this item further. Most of the times, the equipment that you find throughout the game is just far too randomized. Like when you find a rare item on the ground. Could it be good? Yeah, it could be. Like there's a small possibility that you could pick up a rare item. It could be the most godlike rare item that you've ever seen. But there's also like a 99.9% chance that it's basically just garbage and it rolled really poorly and you would have to put in a lot of currency to fix it. Whereas when you start from a white item or you start from a blue item, you can potentially like craft.
Control, like, part of it, yeah.
Yeah, you can control at least the very beginning of the craft to make sure that you're getting something like decently worthwhile. And when you start seeing like you throw the slam on there, and the first thing you do is you see like, oh, well that's a really nice like T1 physical roll in this ring. Like this would be really good if I could get something else. And then like. From that point, you throw like a augmentation on there, a tier 3 augmentation, and see if you get another good mod. And then you can use the essence to control it further, and you can build into and basically like the rare items can be really valuable, yes, but more often than not, the blue items and the white items are just better. Especially if you get an exceptional item that has multiple sockets and you start crafting from that. That's where the real big money starts. Because then you can get like an extra socket, and then from that point, when you get the extra socket, you can just died. You can get the extra socket, then you can try and corrupt it for another socket. That's what I get for pausing in the middle of combat. Wasn't sure which direction I was supposed to go. I highly recommend that you watch my crafting video if you're interested, because my crafting video goes over a lot of this stuff and talks about it. Like, I literally sit there from a white item and I craft, like, a god tier weapon. I'm pretty sure I crafted quite a few rings during that video, too. And not only were they really good rings, but I ended up selling them, I think, for like 3 or 4 divine apiece. Yeah, I had like 26 divs when I logged in, Leon. Or 27.
Yeah,
27
crazy.
divs. Just sitting in the sash waiting for me.
Flaming glory.
Face me.
Burn.
Nice. Perfect orb of augmentation. So I think it's also important to talk about, like, the tiers on the items as well. So the tiers on the items can basically give you better mods. And the base types, of course. But, like, one of the things that I had to kind of, like, push myself away from is I used to pick up every single item and, like, craft on, like, every single piece of gear. But, like, not every single piece of gear is worth crafting on. Even if it can potentially be real good, because not everybody's running those particular specs, right? So, like, even if you make the most god tier armor evasion piece of equipment, like, how many people are running armor evasion? And you kind of get, like, an idea of, like, what types of armor defensive layers people like to run. Like, when you find a good pair of energy shield boots, like, you know those are, like, going to be mint, because everybody pretty much runs energy shield. Even, like, the armor energy shield players usually run energy shield boots because of that one passive that gives them the ability to use pure energy shield boots. So, like, that particular type of boot is going to be better than others. And you kind of get an idea of, like, which types of armors and things to pick up and look at. Like, this one would be a good for you. This is an evasion plate. It's got 5% increased movement speed. So let's take a look here.
In my sights.
I'll just pop it out of the woodwork. Alright, so this is just a level 80 base. It's got 5% implicits, which is really nice. So we're just going to hit it with a transmutation first. And we got a nice T2 197 life. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, that does reduce the maximum amount of evasion that you can get on the plate, but it's not terrible. And then we can use an augmentation. And we got stun threshold, which isn't really the greatest option. So I'm probably not going to craft on this particular piece of equipment because I don't want stun threshold. So, like, starting from the very beginning, you can cull some of the modifiers that you would rather not, like, engage with, if that makes any sense. Like, when you see a bad modifier, you can just go, okay, I'm not going to craft on this. Which is kind of the beauty of the augmentation and the transmutation orbs, is because they're so cheap, first off, and then second off, like, you can pretty much just rule out whether the item is actually going to be even worth crafting on, like, almost like right at the beginning.
Too weak, too slow.
Hey guys.
What's up, Devron?
Hello.
So this is a tier 5 Trapper Hood, which means it probably has better mods. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be good, but 143 to mana. So it did roll with a really good T1 mod. It's just a mana mod. I don't care about mana mods. So we're going to put that right back in the dirt. I need some freaking ID scrolls. I hate running out of ID scrolls. It's like a curse. Sounds like something I would curse, like, my mortal enemy with. Ye will never have ID scrolls to identify gear when it falls. What kind of shenanigans? I want to hit level 90. I got a couple, like, Untainted Paradises saved up specifically for that purpose. Of course, it would help if I'd stop dying. That would be great.
Stop dying. Yeah, get the super expensive omen to protect your experience.
I mean, pretty much.
Flush the architect out.
Oh, I've never fought the Architect before. Probably gonna die here too.
You have come
I mean, he does some high damage. He does high damage.
Optima.
He has the fight usually starts with like the floorboards trying to land on you. Yeah, those don't get hit by those. Try not to.
What's that blue circle? What's that thing, man?
I think he explodes.
Genius.
I don't have enough mana.
I think that's pretty much just don't stand there.
That looks like Greg Glory stuff, to be honest with me. Yeah.
Strategic perversion. I shall escalate my efforts.
Very cool.
Leon's like, I've never seen these before. I just kill him one shot.
One shot boss, that all do.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
One shot boss, that all do.
full access. Use Shibukalo's console to open a path to
The Royal Access Chamber? The ancient
That's how you-
reliquary vault?
So the Royal Access Chamber is essentially a room that you have to place to access Edziri. The other stuff are rewards. So like the ancient reliquary vaults are like specific uniques. So like that one rewards a unique called Blood Price.
So you can put them all together?
You can only put 3 down.
Tablet Research Vault. Allowing the corruption of tablets?
Yeah.
Is that useful?
I mean, maybe some people are doing it. I haven't been doing it, but
Contains unique item Blood Price. Contains the unique item Calgyra's Arc. Are those any good?
Blood Price, there looks like it's 20 chaos. Let me. Oh no, I have it listed as chaos. Give me a second. Yeah, 20 chaos, 1 exile. No, 1 exile. That's a lie. Why is it there? And what was the other one?
Calgyra's Arc.
That's the buckler. No, no, they're both just like 1x, 1 chaos.
So I have medallions, which I can upgrade rooms with.
You have 2 upgrade medallions, it looks like. Oh, and it looks like you have a +1 medallion slot. So right now you can only hold 3, but if you hit the +1, it should go up to 4.
How do I do that? Did I mess
You
it
already
up?
clicked it. I think you already clicked it, so now you can hold. Now you have 2 out of 4. You literally clicked it, so it should be 2 out of 4 now. Yep.
How come I can't apply the medallions to anything?
You have to be interacting with the console.
Oh.
I have done it. We now have full access. I have
Basically, like think of it like a game board. You have to be at the master lever or whatever.
Over and over, I pore over my designs constantly. I know Doriani or his proxies will try to stop Atsiri's ascension. Fools. I've calculated every result, every possible nuance. My perfect mechanism is not one design. It is a living machine. A temple construct that can modify its internal structure to change and adapt. History will show. I am the greatest genius of them all. Not you, old friend.
You sleuth will have to do this all. Indeed.
I don't like not being able to go back to my hideout from here. Gotta teleport out, hit the button, go to the thing, then teleport out again.
She locked it.
Where did I put those doojags out? I had a bunch of stuff that had quality. Get my fragments. Nice, 17 armor fragments. They're actually kind of expensive right now. Every time I gotta go buy them, I'm like, ugh. That's a nice start for a ring, too. Let's do a little bit of crafting, shall we? Alright, so first off, this one just needs a grater. Slam it, see what happens. 28 strength. Dual res, 28 strength, 30% movement speed.
Can I help?
That seems like an okay pair of boots. I'll tell them for like 50
I'm
exiles.
sure someone will want that.
The gloves. The gloves have a T1 lightning on them. was really hoping for attack speed or something. They're just T1 with dual res. Kind of feel like it's...
Can I help?
Maybe we throw a chaos at it, see if we can get what we're looking for. Let's get like 3 chaoses. I'll throw 3 chaoses at it and see if we can get attack speed or plus the skills.
Once you pop, you don't stop chaosing.
I mean, I certainly didn't get any plus to skills, but I chaosed it 3 times and now it's a tri-res pair of claws with life. with a T1 lightning modifier on it. And I guess I'll throw it up for something.
Anyone that's level 60 would love to probably put those on.
I'll just throw them up for 50 exiles. I think that's pretty much what I paid to do that too. Okay, next in line. Next in line is the Amethyst Ring of Archaeology. This one's really good. It's got a perfect rarity roll and it has a perfect chaos implicit. So we definitely want to hit that with a perfect augmentation.
Hail.
Let's pick up a couple perfect augmentations. Wow, they're getting a little bit expensive, aren't they?
I'll post it right away.
People are finally starting to come around to the perfect augmentations, huh?
Alright, limited supply on this system too.
Wow. Look, Leon. It's a double rarity ring now. Man, where do you go from there?
I mean, you go either life or resistance, really. You can make it a chaos res ring. You can make it any other type.
Let's go life. I feel like life is harder to hit than the resistances. Okay, I thought I posted that in the wrong place. That's like randomly messaged somebody who messaged me. Okay, okay, so that's what I got so far.
There you go.
798 top end 3 socket maze. Nice. That mana regeneration's poopy. I feel like we hit that with a chaos just to see if we can pull off that mana regeneration. Target is not rare, so we can't do that. Never mind. Alright, so from here, let's just Greater Exalt it. Okay. 23% cast speed. 28 dexterity. Accuracy rating. Kind of like plopped all over the place, didn't it? Oh yeah, those are worth some do-janks there. Damnation talisman.
Can I help? Have an order?
Oh, annulments are up. Meh. I'm not putting anything more into those rings.
This is what we have available.
Sell them. Sell them to the vendor for $1.99. Sell them to the vendor and it better not be mine. Yes, Cody. What do you want, Mr. Monster Dog? So don't talk to me about what I want. I feel like this is a good amulet, but it's just like all over the place. I'm gonna try and hit
Hail.
chaos it. Let's see what we can do. Oh yeah, that's really good. Let's hit it with a greater chaos.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Once you pop a chaos, you just don't stop. I'm so confused on this amulet. Like, it just keeps getting recoup. Like, every time. Like, it got recouped the first time, and then I just slammed it with a Crow of the Chaos, and now it's got double recoup. We'll give it to Dank, so Dank can use it on his double recoup character.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
What's up, J-Laz?
Is it 8-1 right now?
For what?
Breach splinters. Try selling that. If I sell 8-1, I'll laugh.
Well, that's really cool. I don't remember the thing ever doing that. That's neat. Look at my life panel and stuff, and like my UI down at the bottom, like reacting to the light from like various light sources. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's cool looking.
Have an order?
So how much do those omens cost for the EXP? I'd rather not have to backtrack.
I can give you one.
Omen of Aberration? They're only 110. That's not bad.
You
It's
can
like-
put bids in for 61. I think I picked up
Yeah.
a bunch for 61.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I'll put in 2 bids for 261s.
Hail. All right, your order is registered.
Gotta run a tower. We're gonna run a tower.
I said, hey, I'm gonna run a tower. Cody, your butthole stinks. Goodness, I don't care what you got to say about me anyway, 'cause I don't care, and your mom's a hoe, and she looks like you, you know. Go pick up some EXP doojangs. At least one good one.
Are you doing better, Devron? Have you failed the beta?
Yeah, it feels better. It feels better. You need to buy those gloves and mess around with them a little bit, see how they
Yeah.
feel.
Cody, what's the matter, buddy? What's the matter? You gonna be okay? You gonna be alright? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? Okay, that's a good paw. Do you gotta go Peplum's do? Do you need a punch in the butt? Do you want me to turn up the heat because he's cold? I'll turn up the heat. I guess the heatum's cooking. You want some cooking heat? You want me to pull off your nose? How about that? Would you like a porkum twist? Said, of course I want a porkum twist. He said, that's stupid. Why you didn't know why you asked that question? I said, always with the porkum twist.
Oh, it's you.
Cody, you sound like a monster. Stop.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Not a copper. One untainted there for the ginger.
Yep, I got 2 untainteds already. I don't know how many it's going to take to hit level 90, but...
You technically could run a T16 one, but I have 216 knives, but they're fully modded, so you can't die once, otherwise it's done. I could go buy some 16s too.
I got to buy myself some DJs. Stop licking your balls for 5 seconds. I'm gonna get your tail. How about that? I'm gonna rip it off.
Who sent you? If you must.
10 hours of ball licking. You ball lick too much. Too many ball licks.
Goodbye.
I just politely ask him to stop.
We need to collect more.
He stops for
if
like
you
2
must.
seconds and then starts right back up again as soon as I look away, so.
Now lies dormant.
Always worth a peek.
Oh. Just can't attack? Okay. That's nice. I just can't attack. I can dodge roll. Oh, there we go.
Barely broke a sweat.
Ooh, perfect augmentation. Yes, please. Those are up to like 18 now, Leon.
18 exalts for one?
Yeah, for like one perfect augment.
Interesting.
A superior Gemini crossbow. I thought about Gemini bow in my head, and then like immediately picked it up and I was like, "That's not a bow." Totally a red crossbow, but still thought it was a bow.
It is a type of bow.
A crossed bow. A Magi talisman. That's the rage one, right? Attack speed, but the fizz damage rolls really low.
Two-socket focus. Time to craft, baby. Gonna craft everyone's dream focus over here.
Do it.
He said, "Hey, I got a dream focus today."
Cast speed, 31%. And energy shield mana. Okay. Now we essence spell damage on. What the? Like desecrate prefix for Devron. Desecrate. We're gonna hit plus the skills too, you know, this is all gonna happen, of course.
Gonna craft Devron's Dream Amulet. I mean, Dream Focus. Well, that too. Amulet as well.
Never have access to it either.
I have access to it, no way.
You will.
I knew it.
I'm pretty sure the league's open right now, even though there's only 10 days left in it.
Comes to you. Seems like a nice chest.
When the league ends, we're gonna go from this like really good economy to the really weird economy that we currently have on live. I mean, would it behoove us like the day before we swap over to just like buy a bunch of fracturing orbs for cheap? Oh, I died.
Basically, everyone will do that.
It's your lucky have an order.
You have to see what you're gonna bring over with you. What's the best thing to bring over?
Yes?
I shall record. What do you think? Bring any tomes you find.
Bring any tomes you find.
No plus the skills.
Rip, rip, rip.
Lightning. We're not done yet, Devron. We're gonna throw chaos at it. We're gonna throw like 1. Is it dead yet? 2. Is it dead yet? It's dead.
There's still a bunch of chaos on an item too.
Goodbye, focus.
Take your time.
Long live the foci.
Chaos is so bad for crafting. It's like stop. You can't just dig 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's why you're raw down there. Stop.
What you got?
I have to start doing a dog whistle again.
I shall overcome.
Just realized that my Herald of Blood and my Scavenge Plating aren't on. Like, neither one of them. I'm gonna have to figure out my spirit cost requirements. It's probably the reason why I was dying, because my armor was so low. I rely on that Scavenge Plating to increase my armor rating.
Alright, very nice multiplier.
Yep.
We meet again. There it is. Spirit, guide us.
Barely broke a sweat.
Their Magi Talisman. Proximal tangibility.
No time to tarry.
I hate it when the blue monsters have proximal tangibility. Like, it's one thing when the rare monsters have it, but then you get like a pack of blue monsters that are all proximally intangible, and you're like, what? Like, what? Why are you botting?
No
What?
time to tarry. Let's get a move on.
Get over.
I just never expect it for some reason. Like, I just never expect it.
Oh, yeah, maybe next time, eh?
I feel not jealous.
Ow. Those little like crab monsters that shoot fire out of their butt. Those
Oh,
things. Those things hurt.
The Beach Boys?
Like a lot. Like that
I like
channel.
running
That,
into the giant turtles. I like running into the turtles.
channeling thing is their slam is nasty too.
Yeah, you just
Freaking
easily
slam.
avoidable.
Yeah, as long as you're not frozen or something. I've had a couple situations where I go in and like something freezes me or stuns me, and I get stuck, and then the turtle just slams on me and kills me, and I'm like, oh, okay. Rude.
Come on inside.
Stupid boss that doesn't move. Always been a punk. How high do you think I should get before we start running the Untainted?
I mean, we can run them. I'm unlocking one right now. We'll just have to make sure to protect your experience from that point forward.
Yeah, I got the amelioration right now on. I already used one. Already died and used one.
We're gonna need more.
I got 2 more in my inventory. I did get them for 61.
Yeah. Have a running bid. This thing is like an eternal cooldown on them. If you die too soon after you've used one, it seems like it doesn't always work. Holy cow, what was that mob?
Which
That's
one?
the craziest Abyss loot I've ever gotten. I killed the Abyss monster. I got 2 Abyssal Echoes and an Omen of Light.
Wow.
It's just like boom, boom, boom. Like right there.
That's crazy. Omen of Lights are nuts.
Yeah. They were like 34 div yesterday.
It's a lot of Muna. It's a lot of Muna.
Let's see. I want Omen like 35 div right now. There we go. How much is an Abyssal Echo?
Lobo said, woo! Oh, another Rocky out as well. Nice.
Lobo's going nuts with those.
He's farming them. That's Tavakai, right?
Yeah, back for guy, yep. Yep.
Yeah, he's kind of a pain in the butt to fight. I don't like. I don't. You got that whole like 3-stage. Was it? Is it 3 or is it 4? I can't even remember. Because you fight him in the beginning, and then you go and you fight him at the thing, and then he transforms. Doesn't he transform twice in the final phase?
Yep, you get bigger each time.
I mean, he's just annoying to fight.
I don't think how the map modifiers matter though. They can run it through if you wanted to.
The rarity doesn't apply to him anyway.
Not to that specific drop. I think it's more like a Countess.
Yeah. So you were talking about that the other day. It's like a set percentage or something specifically for that item. So,
On his loot
so you
table,
can't
yeah.
manipulate it. Anyone would corrupt a 15 map because they want to get a 16. So the only way to get a 16 map is to
See more of
corrupt it.
those out- What do you think?
Yep.
Bring any domes you find.
Yes.
Of course,
How
the
can I
thing
help?
is that it doesn't always work. So if you corrupt a 15 and you don't get a 16, then that's a failed corruption essentially.
Don't spend it all at once.
Let's see how much 16s are selling for on our little Dujang.
We need to collect. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
But why on a
Experiments, yeah.
normal map? Does it matter what the quality of the map is? Like maybe they don't want a tier 16 rare map with 17,000 modifiers on it.
But yeah, if we had like a normal one, we would do the Untainteds with that.
Like a normal corrupted 16.
Yeah. Normal magic. Some kind of respawn, right? So 60 Alks, 66 Alks. Revives available.
Have an order?
One divine, 30k up.
Waystone 16. Normal. No results found. Blue. No results found. Rare.
Looks like it would cost like 150 exalts or 30 chaos. Or essentially a divine. To buy one with respawns. Could craft some.
I mean, that one div one right there is not bad. 3 revives with only elemental monster resistance. %24 increased number of rare monsters. That sounds useful for that particular style of map. These are both pretty good. I'm gonna grab both of these.
Hey, I hit 116 with 2
No.
revives.
Alright.
We got it.
I'm gonna grab these 2 for some divs. They're both pretty good. They both have multiple revives. Increased numbers of rare monsters too, which should be nice for getting EXP. Alright, I've got 2 16s for the 2 Untainteds that I got sitting in here.
Alright, now I'll go 16 for this one. Untainted. Is that one unlocked? Okay, that one's unlocked. That one's unlocked. So I actually have 2 unlocked.
I've got 2 unlocked as well. Hopefully that'll be enough. Alright, so we'll do the 24% increase of rare monsters. This one, the monsters have a little bit of elemental resistances. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. I do have the Omen of Admiration on, just in case I die like a pleb. Watch out for those little crab monsters, man. Those things hurt.
They got the crabs.
It's their little channeling thing. It's nasty. And they're always like multiple elements. Like there's a fire one, there's a poison one, there's... You know what I mean. It's just like a bunch of nastiness. Oh, just a dead end. was like, why am I not seeing anything dropping on the ground? I totally forgot nothing drops on the ground here.
Just the experience. I love freezing those annoying mobs that go underneath.
Oh yeah. That's how I felt in Diablo 2, and you know those vampire things that are always immune to cold and hell difficulty?
Yep.
Once you get your cold thunder and you set up properly with the negative res, they're so easy to deal with because you can just lock them down. I don't even bother throwing my spear when I'm with you. I just use the spear field and just break all the armor. Pretty much everything gets armor broken. That is so many volatile plants. I don't like that I can't tell which ones are yours and which ones are the enemies. I don't like that. Scary. Scary, Leon.
We like the plants. Taste of their own medicine. How's XP?
Currently above half. I started at a quarter, so I think I got like a quarter for this map.
Oh, so then
so
we should definitely have it between all the maps.
Yeah, and then once I hit 90, I don't really care about the rest. Because that gets me my final socket on my on all my path. Because I got a lot of basics on this build. I got this spear throw, and then I have the Mirage Deadeye, and then I'm also using what was the other ability I'm using that's also a basic? Oh yeah, Valiko's Charge because of that armor that you gave me. It'll be really nice to get access to the spear field, like big boy attacks. That last slot will be huge. That's a dead end. That looks like a dead end anyway.
Yeah, it is. I think most of the monsters are down by you.
Yeah, there's a big pack down here. Yeah, that brings us down to 6.
That's good enough.
Yeah. Alright, so let's do the next one. Where was the other Untainted? Right here. This one's a little bit spicier. Monsters have increased ailment threshold and stun threshold, so they might be a little bit harder to freeze. Other than that, though, it's not like too terrible. Still seem to have no problem freezing the enemies.
There's no way they don't get frozen with my amount of freeze. Pinnacle bosses can't not even resist the freeze.
Magma barrier. Holy crap, that's a lot of fire.
Down on the beach tonight. Must have been something to say.
Lightning everywhere. There was static in your hair.
Oh. Kind of mean, like we just go to like this private island that these beasts have been living peacefully on. We're just like we're gonna kill every beast on this island.
Just murder all the beasts in the untainted paradise. We tainted
Yeah,
it. We tainted the
we did.
paradise.
Yep. We're the baddies.
Every time I play Path of Exile, I get the feeling that I'm a bad guy.
Few could
There we go.
challenge me now.
Leveled up.
Oh, you level up already after 2?
I mean, we got the right map and good mods and
Still a lot of monsters left, right?
50 monsters remaining.
Yep, 2 rares down here. I guess I forgot how good Untainted still is at 90.
Well, plus we did a tier 16 untainted, so that's good.
Untainted's good, I think, until like 93-ish. Like I remember leveling up pretty quickly, 93 to 94.
That one's good forever-ish.
Well, Temple's, yes, Temple's just not on the same level. We'll see what they do with it going into 0.5, but
I wouldn't be mad if Temple got removed.
I don't think it's going to get removed. It's
It's
just
definitely
gonna
getting
get
added,
changed.
yeah, but because I mean, just the Adzeri side alone with the uniques and the boss fight and everything, like that's definitely going core.
Like that is a permanent feature. Just what does it look like going forward?
Her uniques are pretty cool.
Her uniques are interesting. But then again, they could have other ways to interact with her. Alright. Time to go put some doojanks in the doojank holes. So what do we want for the final slots? The final slot down. Doo 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 doo. Dee doo doo doo. Dee doo dee doo. So what am I running in my spirit thing?
Do you
right
run any
now?
lineages?
Well, I do have a lineage, but it's on Spearfield. I'm running a Rook smelting.
I mean, for your mana attack, you could get one too if anything fits.
Could take a look.
Oh, it's you.
Lineage gems and
Garukan.
gain 1 wild shot. You want to fight, Cody? Kind of a crazy one.
Healing Souls.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good one. That's a really good one. I've never had that one.
I mean, it's 40% extra chaos damage.
$3.99 Divine.
Mm.
I think I need Ashes Radiance, and that one's like 200 Divine. I don't know if I care enough to get that.
What's that gamble one? Eggshell's Torment.
Yeah, that one's cool.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
How much is Rigwald's?
Rigwalds? I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably expensive.
I was just looking through all of them.
Yeah, 50 Divine. They're all so expensive on the server, it's insane.
Hmm. Oh, interesting. Maybe something for my new character. It says supported skills create cursed ground. Enemies on the cursed ground from a supported skill are cursed while within it. Cursed ground created by supported skills counts as a hazard. The maximum 2 areas of cursed ground created by supported skills triggers Doerde's Dark Design when enemies enter. Skill will copy the level of the gem which is socketed in. Explodes and deals chaos damage when an enemy enters the area, applying the supported curse on hit. Deals chaos damage. Explosion applies supported curse for 3 seconds on hit. Explosion radius is equal to that of the cursed ground. Huh. That seems like it would be really fun to use with Spearfield. How much is that? Million? Million billions? It's only 130. That sounds like fun. I want to try that.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Kaom's Madness. More fissures. Ramirez Requital. Dull Stillness. Rigwald's Ferocity, yeah, could be a good one. Definitely. 30% more damage. There's no stock. Rigvold's Ferocity's not even on the shop.
It is in divines. It's like 50 divines.
Oh, dang. The hell? There's another cursed ground thing. Supports curse skills. Supported curse skills create areas which curse enemies so long as they are within them. Cursed areas from supported skills gather power before erupting in a column of annihilating light after a moderate delay. 25 to 37 physical damage. Impact radius 1.7 meters. It's a total of 6 times over 2 seconds. 100% physical damage converted to other damage types. Huh. Can you use 2 lineage supports on the same skill?
You can. Just not the. You just can't use the same lineage support multiple times. It's like the old rules. Lineage follow the original rules of supports.
I'll post it right away.
I'm just picking up some lineages that look interesting. That's kind of neat. Zebaquaw's Rending. It's basically just corpse explosion. So when you jump into the air and you land on a target, it explodes all the corpses at your destination. That'd be great for Pounce. Just free explosions all over the place.
Go on.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Cannot be socketed into Spearfield. Interesting. So it has to be a curse skill. Huh. Could be so fun to play around with them. But I guess it has to be used on a curse skill. I thought maybe since it had the hazard tag, it would work with the hazard ability, but it doesn't seem to work with Spearfield. Unfortunately, I think all the curses are intelligence-based, aren't they?
I think so.
Int. What do you want, Cody? Well, I definitely can't do a maxed out curse, that's for sure. Cody, you want to fight? You're not getting none of my chips. Stop begging so hard. You get more if you beg less. I'm going to bite your nose off. I'm going to get it. I'm going to bite it. So you can't tell me what to do. I don't care about your stupid face. There's like no chips left in here. Would you like the bag? The room is already covered in the things that you've torn up. Here, take it. Why don't you go clean up after yourself? How about that? Yeah, there's like no way I can use vulnerability as a curse, or any of the curses, because they all have such high intelligence requirements. Like every single curse has like ridiculous intelligence requirements.
You gotta use a low level.
You can't, because they added this clause into all of the stuff, which basically prevents you from being able to use any low level items. Like you can't use low level frost bomb anymore. You can't use low level curses. So like even if I did get a low level gem, it doesn't do anything. Now granted, I don't necessarily need it to actually apply its effect. I was just going to use it for the hazard effect.
Oh.
Use a Vertex Tribal Mask.
The what?
The Tribal Mask.
Vertex.
Skill gems have no attribute requirements.
Oh. Isn't there something that makes it so your skill gem attributes are like something you can socket into the item, which makes it like strength or whatever? Or is it just gear? Been sitting here like this whole time, haven't solved anything.
That one soul core is kind of nasty. 50% of armor also applies a chaos damage while on full energy shield. It's pretty cool. That is pretty key.
50% of what?
Armor applies a chaos while on full energy shield.
Oh, nice.
Weren't you just gonna put in the thing that keeps the charges?
The perpetual. Yeah, I was thinking about it. We're just looking for other things that I could potentially throw in there.
So many do Jane.
Yep, so many do, Jane.
I mean, Rage Forge would be pretty good multiplayer too. Since you're building Rage.
Yeah, for melee. Like I was thinking about like pulling like brutality from Spearfield and putting like Rage 3. So that I get like the melee and the attack speed. And that way I can build faster.
Oh, did you want to try out the gloves?
The 8 Forge gloves?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I kind of got my whole character built on. I feel like I'd have to completely rebuild my character for those.
I mean, they just slot in.
They just slot in. That's what she said.
They literally just slot in.
That's
There's no
what
rebuilding.
she said, sir.
Zero rebuilding, sir.
That's what she said.
Give me a whole new world. A whole new world.
A fantastic place he never knew. Where there's monsters there, and they want to kick you right in your weentum. That's right, your weentum. Another breach thing. That's right, a whole new world. How fun is crafting? It's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Crafting is sort of like gambling and sort of not. If you treat it like gambling and you just slam stuff and hope for the best and like don't actually try and like control your crafts at all, then yeah, you can. It's definitely more like gambling. If you actually spend the time to learn how to control your crafts, you can minimize a lot of the gambling. It's almost like counting cards, you know, like Rain Man style. There's definitely like a Rain Man-esque style like system to it.
Charges.
I kind of want to try a new character specifically built around hazards now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to do new characters.
I mean, I got plenty of money. I was thinking about those 2 support gems. I'm not exactly sure what character would be the best for a hazard build, though. So Spearfield is definitely one of the main hazards, and it's melee. There's another hazard in the game. It's the Caltrops, which I guess technically could also be pretty useful. And then there's, I just found that Doerde's gem, which causes your curses to have hazards. So it looks like I'm going to have to build into intelligence, whatever this build is. I mean, I could get a pretty high, like, percentage of, like, hazard rearming, so the hazards will be on the battlefield pretty much whenever needed. I don't really know exactly what element to choose specifically. I mean, Spearfield doesn't have to be physical. It can be other elements. I've built it other elements before. I almost feel like Spearfield would be better with maybe shock or something. Because you want them to move. That is definitely a thing. I really do like those gloves with the Spearfield, the ones that do the reverse knockback. I think those are like almost mandatory if you want to get like the absolute most out of the Spearfield build. Because it pulls the monsters into the actual Spearfield and causes the Spearfield to explode multiple times. It's very useful. There's a couple different ways you can activate Caltrops, either through evading or using a projectile. I mean, one thing about the whole hazard stuff is that all the hazard modifiers are down in the same place. Like, it's kind of restrictive in that if I want to build a hazard character, it's probably going to be a character that has access to the bottom right-hand side of the tree. I mean, theoretically, that could be Gemling Legionnaire. Could be a ranger, it could be an Amazon, it could be lots of things, but it's gotta be something specific. Hey, a divine. Nice. Raw div drop. It's unfortunate that that Aziri Spear is so high level, otherwise you could build around it and actually level with it, but it's like, what, 84? Or something? I can't remember. I'll look at it again.
I wish you could automate war cries. Why not make an Earth Shadow build?
I always feel like my war cries do nothing unless I get that node that gives the minimum power. I don't know what it is about the way that that system works, but like it doesn't seem like it's actually counting the monsters near you or something. I don't know. Maybe it's based off of presence or something, and maybe the monsters have to be like in your presence when you use the ability. And maybe like even if a monster's standing right next to you, if they're not in your presence, they're not counting toward the power level of the ability. Because once you get that minimum power thing for the war cries, it feels like they're just way better. I don't like them at all as they currently are. Like if you don't choose that, they just don't feel like they're actually doing anything most of the time. I know they are sometimes. Like I played around a lot with the freezing aura from or the war cry from the wolf this season. I mean, it's okay. It didn't really feel like the most amazing thing in the world. I did like the, I think the only thing I liked about it was like when you were fighting a boss, you could use it to like instant freeze the boss when they were within like prime for freezing.
Fresh meat for the cages.
Yeah, I had to figure out what ascendancy to use for this Hazard's character. Maybe it's similar to the Thorns character, Leon. Yeah, you were telling me that like one of the better Thorns builds was literally just like using like the what's that one ascendancy, the Titan or whatever, that has like the increased potency of small nodes. Like maybe at the end of the day it like falls down to that sort of thing where like because there's not really a huge number of hazard nodes, you kind of increase the potency of the hazard nodes to make them more useful. I mean, as far as hazard sections go, let's see. Hazard. So we've got this section right here, which is really good. The escalating mayhem section. And then the shredding contraptions, which is really good. And then there's this whole section down here that I didn't grab. Hazard duration, hazard area of effect. Debuffs inflicted by hazards have 30% increased slow magnitude and 30% increased hazard immobilization buildup. That's pretty powerful. Any other hazard nodes besides those? So it's only 3 node clusters on the entire tree that have to do with hazards. The Dukes of Hazards? That's right, the Dukes. See, now you just decided on my character's name. We're just going to call him the Duke. The Duke. I want to do some quick searches real quick, so let's take a support gem, all gems, hazard. So apparently those little things, that's rather interesting. Is that the case for the, it's not the, so it's not the werewolf one? Actually, no, they're not. It's not a support gem. You're on the Shred Wolf, right, Leon?
Mm-hmm.
Can you check and see if Shred is a hazard?
No.
It doesn't have the hazard tag?
Nope.
That's interesting, because the other thing that has ice fragments does have the hazard tag. So I just pulled up like all the skill gems and I typed hazard into the thing. And ice shards, which has fragments, is apparently considered a hazard. I'm assuming they're the same type of fragments as shred fragments, right?
I don't know.
Shard. Converts 100% physical damage to cold, chills enemies as I mean, it doesn't specifically say. It says shards, not fragments, so I guess they are technically different. Huh. How does that ability even work? Load your crossbow with a clip of icy bolts that rapidly fire at the ground, leaving a shard of ice at the impact location that arms after a duration. After arming, the ice shards explode when enemies step on them. Interesting. I wonder if you can put ice shards into like one of those crossbows that like automatically fires. So Bramble Slam is considered a hazard. That is the one that when you slam down on the ground, it makes the little plants come up. It's also designed around thorns. Oh. Yes, what do you want, buddy? Hmm? You want me to bite your ear? How about that? How about I get this and I bite it? Cody the monster dog, him's a big old monster. Cody the monster dog, him's a monster boy. Monster, oh big old boy. Him's a monster boy. Do 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 do. Oh. There's really not a lot of like hazard related stuff.
You.
I'm so curious how this Dardays
Can I help?
undoing functions. I need to get a level 8 skill gem. There is no stock on level 8 skill gems. How about level 9 skill gems?
All right, your order is registered.
I'm on big dummy
The
and I don't
wind's
have
changed
enough.
direction.
I wonder if there's anything about hazards in the in any of the like ascendancies. I mean, hazards were added with the Huntress, right?
Yep.
Maybe there's something in one of the Huntress ascendancies. See nothing.
Maybe do a build around the surges. I've never done a build around the surges on Amazon.
I'm not looking for guides. I just want the information on the character.
Or a witch hunter. I've never done a witch hunter.
I'm looking at various things. This is old. This is not up-to-date information on the ascendancies.
PoE 2 DB has ascendancies, if you're looking for that.
So Tactician's all about...
Tactician has some cool stuff in there.
percent chance for enemies you kill to explode. %40 damage based on their missing concentration. Skills deal 20% increased damage per connected red support gem, 6% increased skill speed per connected green support gem, and skills have a 20% increased critical hit chance per connected blue support gem. Integrated efficiency. That's kind of crazy. They just added in +2 level of all skills with a strength, intelligence, or dexterity requirement, depending on what you want to choose. It's kind of nutty. Advanced Thaumaturgy. Grants a random charge every X MS from total socketed gem attribute requirements, 5,000. Huh? You passively generate charges. That seems kind of insane. So the more gems you have equipped, the more charges you get? What else do we have in the vicinity? The ritualists in the Amazon. Pathfinder. That node is kind of ridiculous. Just grants. You can make it so that your passive attribute nodes can get 5% increased damage, 5% increased defenses, or 5% increased cost efficiency.
Yep.
That's ridiculous. Can allocate passives from the sorceress's starting point. Grants 4 Atlas points. Can allocate passives from the warrior starting point. Grants 4. Does that mean that you start at the warrior's point, or do you just get to, like...
Yeah, you can start wherever you want.
Well, do you have, like... Can you start from both locations?
I think you have to choose. You have to choose where you start with that node. I think that's how it works.
No problem, Steph. I kind of got lost in that game. They made the puzzles a little bit too annoying. Annoying. Slap Leon. Why am I gonna slap Leon? He just helped me hit level 90. That seems like a very not nice thing to do. I gotta try this out. I'm always so dumb. I never have enough
Time to learn
intelligence.
something new.
Because I am not very smart. And I said, hey, why am I so freaking dumb? Oh, are these the same category? Category Cursed Ground. Ah, interesting. Wait a minute. She uses the curse. Can she use the ability? Supported sounds cannot be socketed into this skill. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Looks like I can't use Heoxy's Fulmination and the other one together, so that's a waste of a purchase, I suppose.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Gonna buy a greater jeweler's robe for all your skills. I usually do perfects if it's an important skill. If I can't put a lot of things in it, then I don't bother, but... I gotta see how this ability works. Oh. Can't see what's going on. I think it's because they're too high level. And the curse doesn't actually work on these guys. Let me go to a lower level zone so I can see what the curse is actually doing. Let's go to like Act 3.
chance.
Interesting. I'm so confused. Explodes and deals chaos damage when an enemy enters it, applying the supported curse on hit. Explosion applies the curse for 3 seconds on a hit. Explosion radius is equal to that of the cursed ground. Huh. What? Or they haven't done a lot with curses, so I have no clue what the hell it's even talking about. I mean, let's take a look. Let's take the gem out for a second. Okay. So basically, it's giving you the ability to keep the cursed ground in place until a monster walks over it. And it doesn't go away. It can only have one of them on the ground though, or is it 2? I think it's 2. Okay. And then it also does damage to them. Which it says deals 44 to 82 chaos damage, which I'm assuming goes up tremendously if you put it in a higher tier skill, which I have it in a baby skill right now.
You have no chance.
I mean, it doesn't actually seem to be doing damage. I mean, I kind of like the fact that the curse stays in place and is active until the monsters walk over it. That's also kind of neat. Activation time on the curses is terrible, but I mean, I guess if you had these up and they were just sitting on the ground and monsters walk over them, it's not as big of a deal. I mean, it is actually doing damage too, which is kind of crazy. Especially since it's just a little baby curse right now. Why does it not seem like they're rearming themselves though, as hazards are supposed to? There should be hazard rearm chance in here. It doesn't seem to be on oh wait, no, there we go. 5%, I should have higher than that. Take rearm 2 and let's put it in there just for the time being and let's see what happens. I want to see if it rearms itself or not. It does not seem like it's rearming itself. I mean, it should now have a 30% rearm chance. Doesn't seem like it's rearming anything. I mean, granted, I can get the rearm chance higher, but it certainly doesn't seem to be rearming itself.
Out of mana. An easy trophy.
I just want to see if it will rearm itself, but it doesn't rearm itself. I don't know what to do. Leon's contempt. He's contemptible.
Nowhere to run. I need more mana.
Azziri, azziri.
No mana.
Anxiety.
I mean, I don't think this is an absolutely horrible way to get like add a curse into a build, but the requirements on the mana are kind of high, or the intelligence, for something that is basically, I don't know. I don't know what kind of end game damage this curse is gonna do. I mean, obviously the ability to completely ignore armor is certainly not terrible.
Out of mana.
I mean, this gem basically turns the curse into like an offensive weapon. I mean, it's interesting, but I'm really not sure what to think about it. It doesn't seem to interact with the hazard stuff like it's supposed to.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a decent way to like change your curse into like a cursed ground, which honestly looks like it makes your curse like 1,000 times more effective, just simply because of the fact that it's no longer cursing only the monster that you originally cursed, but it basically sits on the ground until the monster walks over it, and then once the monster walks over it, then they get cursed. But it's like instant curse upon entry. I don't really know what I think about it. It definitely doesn't fit in this build. I mean, what else is on Spearfield besides its hazard? It's got duration, sustained, melee, AoE. I mean, the Spearfield definitely builds into the rage category, 100%. Like I could totally see Spearfield just going full in on the rage. Number one, it's really easy to build rage with Spearfield. number two, you could, I don't know, you could even like have it burn rage. I mean, the more I look at this and like the proximity of where the hazard nodes are, and then also thinking about like in a, you know, like stacking rage, which would probably be extremely beneficial for this build. I feel like it's got to be a mercenary, which means it's either like Gemling Legionnaire or maybe a Witch Hunter or something. Because like I need to place myself almost like centrally between like the rage nodes on the left and the like hazard nodes on the right. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like all over the place. Hmm. 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 What level is Spearfield anyway? What tier is it in? Can I actually get access to it at the beginning of the game? It's tier 5, so it comes pretty soon. Hmm.
And the back one. Or no. Beginning back two? Or end of Act 1, yeah. End of Act 1.
Yeah. I mean, I was potentially thinking about, this sounds like the weirdest build ever, but Spearfield on my right click, and then I was thinking Ice Shards, because it's also a hazard on my left click, which I do believe I could socket with the Caltrop thing, which makes it so that it drops the Caltrop at the end of its thing, and this is one of those attacks that doesn't like fire in a straight line. It fires at the ground and it makes all those little like those little shards that appear all over the place. So I mean, theoretically, you could very easily like go back and forth between Ice Shards and Spearfield and create huge swaths of like hazards all over the place. It seems like the only other hazard ability besides Spearfield. I mean, another idea would be to use the what was that thing they added in one of the seasons? The one that like where you can socket in a skill and it fires off whatever skill you want. The mortar cannon, is that it? No, mortar cannon is grenade skills, so that wouldn't work for Ice Shards. So yeah, I'd have to fire it off myself. We'll take a look and see how this skill functions. I might have to get myself a crossbow real quick. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Is there a crossbow floating around in here somewhere I can just pick up? No? Okay, so I can buy one from a shop maybe.
What do you think? It is yours. Beware those altars.
Okay, so Ice Shards. Why is it not letting me use the ability? I have to, like...
Another one down.
It's weird. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the... ugh. Okay, I remember. Okay, well, I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, that could totally work with the hazards. I think Spearfield Ice Shards might actually be a good combination. That's interesting. Okay. So crossbow spear setup. Cody, what's the matter? You gotta go Peppa-Doo? Do you got monsters in your butthole? Is there a possum outside? Do you got rocks in your butt? Do you want to punch in the anus? It's not the punch in the anus. That's not nothing to do punches in the anus. How about this? How about this? I'm gonna go. How about that? Go. Oh no. Go. Oh no. He said, well, he's paying attention to me, and that's what I wanted, but that's not what I wanted you to do, is I want you to give me some snackums or something, but you ain't give me nothing, and that's bull crap. That's crap with the bull. Alright, let's make the character. Create. Do I make it on the new league, or do I make it on the, like, the previous one? We only got like 10 days left on this other league.
You make it wherever you want to make it.
Well, where are you making yours?
Doesn't matter. They're all going to be the same in the end.
Well, where are you making yours at? Cause I'm gonna punch Cody in his butt. I'm gonna punch him in his butthole. I'm gonna punch him in his butt. And I said, hey, I'm gonna punch him in his butt.
Here you are judged and found guilty.
I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna get this, and this, and this, and I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna rip it off, and I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna take it out, I'm gonna rip it, I'm gonna get them frangums, and I'm gonna take the frangums out of your face.
He said, why he said, come back.
Quickly, stop him! Take down the degenerate!
Or do I just build a
I can't believe
poison
that actually
character
worked.
and just say forget it?
Look at my name, Leon.
You're alive. I'm glad to see.
Yeah.
Now I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear.
And Duke of Hazard. That's fine. It's a good name.
Well, that was unexpected. I'll have to find this Miller bloke. Should have stayed dead.
Gotta go check and see if my screen door's closed. I think it's like bouncing around out there in the wind. How are we doing? Are we mastering the private league? I suppose.
Oh, it's been
Fragmentation
many years since I saw one of
rounds.
these little beauties. Should have stayed dead.
I need a power level. I need a power level. I need a power.
What server?
Oh, the league. The private
other
league.
league, okay.
Yeah. You come join us?
Not with 10 days left.
What? Come experience the magic. The magic. Magic moments. Split you. I don't want to be die to dead. Oh no, I died to the Miller guys. It's over.
I fought some big buggers before, but blimey.
No, not the
The
Miller.
Miller always wins.
The Miller always wins.
What are you building, Ginger?
Well done.
I want to try a full hazards character. Like, I like the hazards, I like Spearfield, and I'm going to try adding in some more hazards into the mix. As many as I possibly can, and I'm going to build all the hazard stuff.
Cool.
Spearfield's OP. There's a hazard crossbow skill,
Times like these, old man.
and there's a hazard support gem, and there's also a hazard
If I don't see you,
spirit gem too, I
feel
believe.
lucky.
All right, Devron.
Hmm? What's up?
Do I do a poison bleed character or do I do an elemental surge at Zeri spear character? Choose now.
You said
Doozy.
Aziri spirit character or
Spear.
oh spear.
Or a poison bleed.
Think you do poison bleed? I don't know. Which one's speaking to you?
Sure. I don't mind either.
Oops.
Welcome to the. I fear this land.
A face like that almost makes me want to help for free. Almost.
A face like that almost makes me want to help for free. Yeah. I'm putting on 2 of these to level up with, Leon.
Yeah, those are not.
They're kind of ridiculous. There, I shoved on a bunch of uniques. Let's go proudly into the night. No, no. It's hardcore and I'm already dead. I do so much damage with like my regular crossbow shot right now.
Great. Just what Rayclass needs. More weird doodads
Crossbow
spewing curses.
shot.
That's one crystal lick. Should look out for more.
A lazuli ring. A ring of lazul. It's not very good. It's the poopy lazul. It is made of the duke. Notice of criminality. Your mom is a hoe. Don't you know? The crossbow always feels so good until you have to reload your shots. I totally forgot about having to reload your shots. Thankfully, that the hazard skill that I want to use has like 16 the shots by default, I think. Should be able to easily bring that thing up into an acceptable range. I'm kind of curious about its interaction with the caltrops, if I put the caltrops on there, because technically it says you spawn a caltrop every single time your projectile ends, and I'll be basically shooting the projectiles directly at the floor to get the hazards, and then as soon as that hazard pops out, I should get another hazard essentially right on top of it. Should equal up to a lot of hazards sitting on the ground. I suppose I could also bring in some sort of leap. Bramble Slam apparently is also hazards. I guess Thunderous Leap could be used to get a free Bramble Slam. Basically just tie in everything into any kind of hazard spawning. I'm already level 3, Leon. I'm leaving you in the dust.
Alright, do it.
Gotta figure out what you want to make.
Do it.
You gotta figure out what it is that you want to make. Poison in a cake. You gonna bake a poison cake?
That's just one of those things.
I mean, the rage poison stuff does seem really interesting. One thing I'm noticing about the that hazard ability, the ice shots or whatever it's called, you have to shoot each bolt one at a time, whereas Spearfield just like creates a huge number at once. Might be within my interest to use something like Nova projectiles or something, or I don't know. Something to make it so that I'm firing more than one projectile at a time, so I'm getting more than one hazard per shot. I really don't want to have to sit there and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Like, I think that's gonna be kind of silly. I gotta find a way to like expedite placing those fragments. Try and see if I can make it more like Spearfield, where I can go back and forth between the two. Like Spearfield, like right click Spearfield, left click fragments, right click Spearfield, left click fragments. That'd be the ideal. I'm just gonna be like super lazy until I get to high enough level to actually use everything.
That's ominous.
What happened here? This shit there menu. I'll wait here.
Possums are out in full force tonight. Running all over the roof like little crackheads. And every time they like bounce off the roof, Cody goes crazy and starts running around trying to find them. He's like, I know what I heard. I know what I heard. So you can't fool me, sucker. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, boss time. Hey, boss.
Trap, eh? Let's do this.
Boom, 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 boom. What the hell is that? Oh, intimidated. Oh, okay. In the rings, that's right. Intimidation. Why you so intimidated? Intimidation. Your mama's intimidated.
You need more than an overgrown weed to take me down.
I heard them, Cody. I heard them. I heard them out there. Them monsters out there. You better watch out. They might come in here and they might get us. They might come get us. You better watch out. Yeah, they might come get us. You better watch out. You gotta keep your eyes open. Gotta keep them peeled. He's very serious right now. He said, I know. He said, they're going to get us. Once we're sleeping, then they're going to buy their winters and stuff. And they're going to be mean to us, and they're not going to be nice. Cody, did you hear that? There's some Muslims out there. Cody, go get them. Go get them. Where they at? Go get them. Go beat them up. I love getting him riled up. He said, they are out there. I heard them. He said, do not tell them fibs. He said, I know. I heard them out there. They's plotting. They plotting in awesome language. Did you see them? Were they there? Did you get them? I love that scene from Harry Potter. Just so you know, Fang's a coward.
There, another beacon.
Or Draco.
Draco was such a little pompous twat. But I also felt kind of bad for him at the
I
same
think it
time.
was his upbringing.
I mean, he was raised by basically what would it be the equivalent of like a Nazi.
You could always see him conflicted, trying to make the right choice.
A good mercenary knows
But then he had to like make the opposite choice for his father.
Well, I mean, it's not just about making the right choice. It's also about, like you said, choosing what's right for his family, which can often be conflicting with the right choice.
Halfway up.
And exalt, I'm rich. I'm still like mostly naked. I got no armor, no gloves, no boots.
Alright.
Well, I'm a ranged character. Who needs armor? Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit.
Don't let your hit points fall to 0. You're fine.
I got 98 whole hit points, thank you. Okay, that's a lot. I'm too shy from 100. You only wish you had 200 hit points. Stop poisoning me. Well, since this is going to be a 2-weapon setup, Leon, I have the opportunity to build potentially 2 different elements.
That must be what I'm looking for.
I was thinking lightning for the spear field. I think lightning would be the best option. Maybe get like a really nice lightning spear.
Yeah.
Well, number one, spear field's really good at basically hitting the entire field, so I figure
Expected a trap.
free shocks, right? And then I'm trying to think what else I would build it, but on the other side, it looks like I've got cold. So it looks like it's going to be cold lightning. Answers. Cody, will you quit trying to steal stuff? You better not have stole nothing over here. If I find out you've been stealing stuff, I'm gonna put you outside with the possums and let them eat your tail. What did you do? You did this? You did this? You stole this? You just stole this from me? And you just took it over there out of sight and you just ate it without me? Hmm? Thief. Thief. Dirty, rotten thief. Stole my damn Cheetos.
That's the way to do it.
Bag of bones.
Dirty, rotten thief.
Azamites never give up a fight. I expected no less.
For the clan.
Oh, mama.
Alright, we got the runes. Give them to the butt face.
Furious by Buddha.
Get the doojanks. Use the waypoint. Go back to the hooty doody. Runic seals.
Good. Now the others.
Best be quick about this.
He's unconscious.
Talk to her in town, don't I? Gotta go talk to Buttface in the town,
The wound only by the grim town.
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing.
Ha ha ha. Where's the grill wood? I mean, not the grill wood. Where's the grim tangle? Gotta move on from this place. Oh, there we go. Grim tangle. Level 6.
No getting through here. Well, not yet, anyway.
If the Fae spirits.
Ready
The
to
old
tangle?
magic still thrives. The ways
Undead wretch!
Yay, a lesser iron rune. Where is the new Janks?
Hoy hoy.
What's up, Dank?
Oh man, just watched the Sharks beat the incumbent victors of Sir Lord Stanley's Cup last year. And there was a goalie fight. It was amazing.
Goalie fights.
I mean, anytime you see a hockey game with a goalie fight, it's a good game.
Always bloody fungus!
I think it's the only reason people go to the games. It's like NASCAR. They don't go and watch NASCAR. They go for the crashes. They want to see the crashes.
Tell me that isn't fungus.
Fungus. So much fungus everywhere. So much fungus in your hair. Oh,
I'm super shocked that I beat Tier 3 Zesht. That thing took me like 6 minutes to fight. I took the face palm one time fully, and my build still was like, "You got this, bud."
You can do it.
you can do it, you can do it, we believe in you. You can do it, you can do it, we got you some stew.
I don't know what I'm playing next season. Probably not the Chronomancer plant druid though.
I don't know. We were talking about it. I don't know if it's even a bad idea.
It definitely needs some help. It's dependent on at least that Sacrosanctum armor. I think just that you don't need the belt so much. The belt's awesome and easy, like, and helps, but I think the armor, the chest piece, is necessary.
Point of change in this bear? It's so good.
I haven't done a Gemling Legionnaire in a while. I think I'm gonna do Gemling Legionnaire. I want to try out the new passives and whatnot. Seems kind of OP. Seems like you just get like massive amounts of damage just for running like different gems, and you can customize your abilities based on the color of the gem.
There's another.
Alright, I just linked my current Poe Ninja. For my goofy funky build. It's really not that funky after you look at it. Now that I got rid of the cast on Minion Death and I dropped the offhand scepter, now I'm just going with the focus. I'm just your regular run-of-the-mill plant druid, but not playing Oracle. So now it's kind of pretty lame.
We did Chronomancer instead. I was actually curious as to whether or not the plant skills have a internal cooldown on their attack period. Similar to the way that Moonbeam has an internal cooldown.
I was just hoping that, yeah, it would affect a larger area for a longer time. That was kind of my theory as well, but then the recoup thing kind of also intrigued me.
Well, I mean, what are you using on the Ascendancy for the Chronomancer? I'm assuming you got the recoup, but like, what else are you running?
Yeah, the whole top part of the hourglass. I've got Quicksand's hourglass, Inevitability, the Rapid River, and Apex of the Moment.
Next?
I thought about losing Apex of the Moment. And I mean, I guess it would have to be now and again, the cooldown, but I don't know. Didn't really seem.
Well, what I was
interesting.
curious. That's what I was curious about. I was curious whether now and again would have an extreme increase on your DPS. If an ability has an internal cooldown, like for instance, let's say that it can only trigger like once every 0.2 seconds or something, then the maximum amount of damage that you're going to be able to do, like theoretically, would be, you know, like 0.2 every 0.2 seconds. So even if you did 1,000 damage every 0.2 seconds, that's, you know, like times, what is that, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, so it's like 5 attacks, right? So that's like 5,000 damage. But now and again, if there is some sort of internal cooldown on your plant skills, then it would give you a 33% chance to just ignore the cooldown, which would up the total number of attacks like tremendously. I mean, you're talking about like just occasionally ignoring the cooldown and just attacking a second time, which offers like basically a double chance. So like over the course of a second, like let's say in 60 seconds, we'll divide that by 0.2, which is a total of 300 attacks. If we subtract 66% of those attacks, then that means that you would get an additional 102 attacks in 60 seconds, which multiplies by, say, 1,000 damage an attack, which is an additional, like, 102,000 damage. The question comes into play is, number one, does your plant skill have an internal cooldown, like the moonbeams and, like, several other abilities in the game, or are they working on some other type of system? Like, when I was using them, it looked like they seemed to be some sort of internal cooldown, like they were whipping on, like a timer. It was like, and not only that, but you have multiple like plants. So like from what I noticed is each individual plant almost seems to have its own like individual timer where like each one is whipping at a specific like frequency. So like if you have like 10 plants running and they're all whipping, then that could potentially be like many times factors more than what I'm looking at. I really just need to look at the actual plant skill and see if there's some sort of internal cooldown on it. What is the plant skill actually called? The main one that you use. So
I use
thrashing
Entangle.
vines.
I use Entangle like as my spammer, and then Thrashing Vines is my one that I cast, and I think it goes for, I don't know the duration. Let me check.
Come to me.
Yeah, 8 seconds it lasts. So
It's longer
it's the
than me.
occasional click. Oh my. Like I said, I'm your run-of-the-mill plant druid, but it's that recoup skill and the weird AoE, like it's on a pendulum. It's kind of funky. The Rapid River is pretty much the main skill that I need. But Quicksand, Hourglass, and Inevitability. Inevitability is just consistent damage because I know the fights are going to last more than 7 seconds for me. So I just get double damage every 7 seconds on a curse. That's cool. You know, over the time of a 6-minute long fight like I had with Zesh Tier 3, that's a great ability. Rapid River, that's the one that lets me recoup over 4 seconds instead of 8. And then Apex of the Moment is just enemies in my presence are slowed by 20%. And since I'm all up in your business, and I'm casting Temporal Chains.
I mean, according to this, there is a 0.5 second. I don't know if it's technically an internal cooldown, but it says vines grow facing nearby targets no more than once per 0.5 seconds for each target. Which sounds to me like now and again might have an effect on that, essentially allowing you to ignore that particular cooldown of 0.5 seconds per target. I mean, theoretically, that's a pretty long cooldown too, so which means you can't even get more than one vine. You can't get more than one vine growth per target every 0.5 seconds, so you're 2 every second. But you could potentially go even faster than that if the now and again applies to that. Entangled and Thrashing Vines. Attaches a vine every 0.1 second is written on the other ability.
I'm streaming it if you're interested. I know it's hard for you to show it.
I'm just trying to look up some details.
Oh no, I haven't yet pulled Leon's ear in my direction about this, but I'm hobbling it together. I just need that fine tune, like someone who can look at a POB or a spreadsheet or, can look at things multifaceted in a way that I can't. That can just be like, well, dude, your problem here is this dude, Hank, should be over here. I don't know. I've slowly been turning down my survivability in exchange for defense or offense, I mean. But I don't know. I think I'm at the point that I need a little bit of help to bring it to the next level. I consider it a success, though. The fact that I beat Tier 3 Zesht and Ritual, I'm like, yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah, sounds like a pretty solid build.
I want to try Arbiter, but I don't know if I want to try Tier 3 Arbiter. I don't think it's that good, but
I don't like that fight at all.
That fight sucks.
Yeah, I just don't like Arbiter.
I would
Kill him.
I would not torture myself with an Arbiter fight.
Right? Problem solved, right, Leon?
Just kill him, yeah.
Just one shot him. He's fine.
You have that option.
Yeah, just one shot him.
Just kill him.
Just hit him.
Kill
with,
him
hit him
before
with
he
all
kills
the damage.
you.
All the damage. Kill him before he one-shots you.
With all of his one-shot mechanic.
How many one-shots mechanics does a boss need? All of them. Yes. Yes.
Every
Like
other one.
Lilith all over again.
Dude, Lilith was... Lilith is like one of the worst boss fights I've ever encountered. And they've like continually like made that fight worse as like every season has gone forward.
Yeah.
They don't know how to actually like balance that fight. Like the fight is stupid. Doing the mechanics is dumb. She bugs out all the time. Like I mean, the whole thing is just stupid. Can't how many times I fought her and I got so close to beating her and she would just bug out and like not take any damage anymore, or like not come back into the arena, or just something stupid like where she would literally do like her slam and then like the other slam and the wave like all at the same time, and there was no way you could avoid it. If there's one thing I know for a fact, it's Blizzard absolutely sucks at making boss fights.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Hyglin and Noxramas? Best DDR experience I've ever played outside of DDR.
I mean, if that's what you want to do is Dance Dance Revolution.
No, not at all. That was entirely facetious.
Man.
You just kill him before you have to dance too.
Dance Dance Revolution.
Dance your pants off and get good.
That's it.
Yeah, just dance.
Just get good at your dance, bro. Simple.
Dude, I had to do the dance because the entire raid died to it. It was like 10 of us left in the raid. And I was just dancing for like 20 minutes straight.
I literally soloed.
Like, this is how you do it.
I soloed a boss before when I was in Lord of the Rings Online. My captain had an ability called Last Stand. It was like 25 seconds of just like 1 HP. Like you couldn't fall below 1 HP. It was like your final ability. And I half freaking hit it. And I also had another ability called God, what was it called? It was Last Stand and and cover or something like that, I could cover like the entire raid and I could take all their damage for like 25 seconds. And the whole raid died and I was like still alive for like 15 more seconds after the whole raid was dead. And the boss had like 1% HP and I sat there and soloed the boss.
So what you gotta do is you gotta talk trash when everyone's dead. Like, this is how you live, boys.
Yeah, you just hit this button right here and it makes you survive.
What was that first 20-man raid in WoW? The forest, the jungle one. We died on the
ZG.
Yeah, ZG. We died
ZG,
at the tiger boss, I think, and I was a shaman and I onked, and I was a whirlwind shaman or wind fury shaman with what was that freaking the craftable two-handed axe that you could get from Molten Core. It was the white or blue one. It wasn't even like the good legendary one.
Arcanite Reaper?
Yeah, it was an Arcanite Reaper, and I wind furied it and took him down and killed him from my onk. My whole like raid wiped, and I was like, I got this, boys. Onk. Got him.
Onk.
What is it good for?
It was so hilarious.
I'm just gonna do the dumbest thing, and I'm just gonna run like bleed and poison support on my regular melee attack. Let's go.
That's actually what I'm doing right now, with the spear. I'm doing this the hardwood spear. It actually kind of owns this early.
4 poison stacks on the target. What the hell?
Yeah, unlimited poison stack. Unlimited.
You cannot stop me. I did. I stopped you though.
Never did know when to quit.
It's working out pretty good. Not gonna lie. I think maybe a couple more curses. Well, Leon Perusal. I think we might be onto something. Now, why am I playing a hardcore build on softcore? Well, because I stink at the game mainly, and well, I went really hard on defense because I built the build on my own, and that's all I know is I die a lot.
It's fun not to die.
Yeah, it's fun not to die. That is something that is preferable in the world of not dying.
I don't know. I've been putting this build through its paces so far. I'm pretty proud of it.
Still count straight. That'd be 6.
Oh shoot, Leon! I might have a let's craft with Leon. I got a vile robe with T1 increased energy shield. How you feeling about that?
T1 increased energy shield?
Yeah, it's 101 out of 110%.
I mean, you have to essentially hit Spirit, and you have to hit flat energy shield. Good luck.
Alright, let's see.
Ow, I'm hitting myself.
Anything I can essence?
I mean, a resistance.
I've actually been avoiding a lot of the resistances. I feel like it's a trap. The problem is that, like, if you have an item and it has like 3 resistances on it, and it doesn't get any of the other stuff that it needs to be worthwhile, then it's just a tri-res armor that doesn't have anything good on it. Especially with like gloves that need attack speed and melee skills and like stuff that you can't roll on with essences. Like a lot of the times you need, if it doesn't have that thing specifically that it has to have, sometimes it's just better off just to hit it with like a perfect regal and hope for the best.
Let Jesus take the wheel, baby.
Well, I mean, think about it like this, right? So let's say you have a ring or an amulet, right? And you want to hit plus the skills. If you use an essence that consumes a suffix, that's one less chance you have to get plus the skills. Right? So like everything that you do that consumes a suffix essentially is going to make it less likely that you're going to get that plus the skills on there. And the same thing goes for, you know, like the attack speed and like the plus the skills on a pair of gloves. It's the same thing. Like if you essence a pair of gloves and with the resistances, yeah, resistances are nice. But now you've taken away one potential suffix that you could have a chance at getting, you know, like the plus the skills or the attack speed. So you're basically just debating yourself in a way. The essences are great if the item already has those things on there. Like if you have a blue pair of gloves and it's got like plus skills and attack speed or something on it, which I know it can't have both, but it has one or the other, like you're much more likely to be in a situation where those essences are worth using because you're not like trying to get 2 mods on there. Or if you have an amulet that already has plus the skills on it, you know, like then essences are great. And there's a lot of situations where essences are good, but if your item has some rare thing that you can't get normally, or you're basically just, you know, praying to Jesus that you hope it gets it on there, you kind of want as many chances as you can to actually roll it. Ooh, a hunting spear. Alright, time to go fight what's his face.
Your favorite guy.
He's just sneaky. His abilities are sneaky. He's always got them like double slams and like weird attacks that get you while you're not paying attention. He's a sneaky fellow.
Which guy?
Lachlan. I think I've died to him more than I've died to any boss. Because he's got like those double slams that can like pretty much one-shot you. He's got the thing that goes underneath your feet. If you're not paying attention, you gotta keep moving constantly. He also has the whole chill thing going on too, which is kind of naughty.
I don't think he still has the safe spot. There's barely a safe spot. You can just stay in. Let's see.
I mean, I ain't like mad at it. He is what he is. He's a semi-difficult boss.
What the heck is the start here? Give me a new zam. Here he is, Lachlan.
I was trying to open this strong box over here, but I can't find the last monster. You got me stuck in the corner over here. I brought friends.
Shite like this.
Bye,
That's
Lachlan.
why I never wanted a family.
A Pelage, a Targe. A Palagi.
Ready? Go on then. Try the hunter. Ready? Go on then.
I definitely want to make an auto cast on crit rainstorm, whatever it is, thunderstorm. I hate having to click that constantly.
Yeah, the Path of Exile devs love to make you have to do like they want you to have like a keyboard of buttons like it's in an MMO.
I love that that's why they didn't want to do the rainbow of potions from Path of Exile 1, because we want to make you do a rainbow of abilities. And screw 5 abilities, we're gonna give you. Get this.
Spirit, let's see.
16. If you hold in control, you get another 8.
You found the.
This one goes to 16.
I mean, as somebody who used to play a lot of MMOs, I mean, that's just par for the course.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
sure I
but
can find
controller
a...
users, it's terrible. You're like holding in L2 to hit like the other like sub abilities of it. It's,
I know.
It's clunky. I don't like it.
I know.
But I mean, to say like you're getting away from the piano flask bullcrap from PoE 1 to just lean into this, I'm like, come on now. What's worse?
I should pull up a screenshot of my old like captain with literally like 6 skill bars. He had like every skill bar, like literally, and then he had like 3 on the left side, no, like 2 on the left side, 3 on the bottom, like 3 on the right side. I had like every single ability, like freaking bound. I mean, it was like a whole smorgasbord of like buttons that I had to press. It's funny because if I had to go back and play that character today, I'm not even sure I would be able to play it. I'd have to like relearn where all my buttons are and how I bound everything.
Yeah, I had a healer back in the day. Like, I know what it is. I played with a Nostromo as well, a Nostromo, depending on how you want to call it. Like, that little, like, weird joypad thingy. Google it if you're not sure. This, like, weird peripheral. This thing was, it was nice. It was like the MMO mouse before there was the MMO mouse, you know?
Keep shooting him. Maybe we can kill him before. Oh, I was just gonna stand there and take it. That's what I get.
It's hard.
No, we gotta kill him before he gets this next dude jank, and he's not allowed to leave. No. You can do like such minimal damage to him while he's running because he's got like 90% damage reduction.
Give him my book.
Still, I never did like
Leon, do you think I could pencil in some time with you?
Yeah, you pencil it in and then
Penciling it in.
pencil in your mama.
Yo mama is a hoe now. I can't believe a hoe now. Man, just like getting to the nodes that I want to get to is gonna take me forever.
A lot of travel.
Yes, the whole tree is travel. This whole tree is travel.
Point. Gotcha.
Put on your boots and ride.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little while.
No, I've played the traveling. Oh, you're doing gemling? Yeah, you're definitely putting on your boots and going for a walk, bud.
I mean, Gemling is one of the craziest characters for building though. So easy to get good builds with a Gemling.
It's kind of fun. I don't know. I've only played it the first season though. How wild is it now?
I mean, they added a new node that gives you like massive amounts of damage based on your support gems and a bunch of other crazy stuff. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna try it for this this build I'm doing right now. It's also equidistant between all the stuff that I want to travel to, so I want to build rage stuff, and I also want to build the hazard stuff. The hazard stuff's on like the bottom right of the tree, and the rage stuff is on the bottom left of the tree. So. We shall see.
I don't know. I think Orlin / Twister is the best combo they've ever invented.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's amazingly fun.
Come again?
The best combo gameplay they've ever invented is by rolling slash twisters. Such a good combo.
You know,
really, I've been trying to do twisters because it looks so fun. Now, what is this? Oh, is Ginger playing it? Do I need to pull up his stream?
I mean, I have played it before.
Well, what is it?
Twisters and whirlwind slash. You basically just build a whirlwind and then you fire off like 1,000 twisters. It's pretty cool stuff. They bounce all over the place. It's great.
Oh, did you know this, Ginger? Did you know this thing? If you find this first, the little things that shoot off tell you where to go.
I did not know that.
Are you doing anything with the Twitch drops for No Rest for the Wicked?
I mean, yeah, I'm activated on all drops, so if I'm streaming No Rest for the Wicked, and do they got like some Twitch drops coming up for the new multiplayer update?
Yeah, on the 22nd.
Yeah, I'm looking for people to play with multiplayer with, but nobody's responded so far.
Sir, I would love to build a near village if you'd allow me.
Yeah, we can set up a thing. I got like a shout out in the No Rest for the Wicked channel. I'm trying to see if I can get like, because I think it's like 4 people. Just trying to see if I can get like
it's up to 4.
Yeah, just trying to see if I can get like a bunch of people to come hop in with us. It's like in 2 days, isn't it?
They said on the 22nd, so 3? Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
The John Wickham's.
I think Dank's gonna kill me like 700 times.
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose, he says. I don't think that makes it any better. Just being honest here. I don't think that doesn't make it better. Keep on firing shots now. Ain't gonna look at him do that. I don't care you be going Hercules. Hercules, come on down. Hercules, gonna punch him in his knees. Hercules. Gonna keep on shooting. And I'm gonna keep on tooting. Yeah, whoever wants to join us for the No Rest for the Wicked multiplayer update patch. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. He farted. Did you hear that? He farted.
I heard it.
He did a freaking fart now. I can't believe he tooted.
It was a nervous squeak. Sorry.
Please.
I smell the fart. I open up my eyes and I smell.
Leon,
and then I close them back
Leon,
because they're burning with fire.
What? No, I don't have that game. I built that thing.
I'm gonna buy it for Leon so he comes play with us.
I mean, I'll probably be busy on Tuesday, but Tuesday night, and here's the problem. I'm on West Coast, you're on the East Coast, Ginger.
That's terrible.
So the cultists really...
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's really going to matter too much when it comes to the co-op. According to what they're saying, the co-op is, it's not based on me. So, like, if I make the server, I mean, sure, the server's up. But, like, what they're saying is that the server stays up regardless of whether I'm online or not, so... Like all I have to do is invite you to the server, and then once you're in the server, then you are in the server, and then we can like sync up at any point.
Dank went really hard on getting a bunch of wood and clay to
Yeah.
Well, he
Oh,
built
good.
half the city.
Good.
Damn,
good.
Dank.
Good. Yeah. See, exactly. Get to work, Dink.
Yeah, well, I can definitely do some of that, but no, yeah. When you want to like actually throw down, that's what I want to do. I want to see what we can do. I didn't do any of the beta co-op. Did you?
No, I wanted to just do it when it launched. In the Ogum farmlands, we're punching all the zombies. Whoa. Lightning wolves.
And lightning bolts.
So many lightning wolvies all over lightning wolvies. Uncut
Okay.
level 4 gem.
Get Una's loot. Right here.
There you
Right
go.
here. It's in here in her shack, dude.
In the shack. Did you see any of her underwears in there?
No, but I saw where she gets shacked.
Did you see the streaks? Cause she got streaks in her underdrawers.
There you go, Bob. This is the wrong way, it seems. It is the way for more wolves.
You do not like wolves. Wolves are not your friend. You do not teach them thing. To be good wolf. Back off, sucker. What the hell is this? It's the weirdest Ogum farmlands I've ever seen. This is all you're doing, Leon. You made this Ogum farmlands. This was created from your imagination.
Welcome to the farm, baby.
Imagination.
I'm a gem-lonely legion bear. I get it.
A Gimmeling Legionnaire, because I have no hair on my legs, because I use Nair.
A gem-lonely legion bear.
Gemling Legionnaire, as in Nair products and no hair.
Barrel.
Pain Strider, punch you in
Who
eye.
wears short shorts?
Yo, mama did.
Damn.
I went
You
over
wear
the
those
house.
80s short shorts, think? You go up to the tennis court in your short shorts?
I mean, when you got legs like me, you would too.
Yeah, yeah. I can't do that. Like, my wiener falls out. Did you ever see that episode of Friends where the guy was wearing like short shorts and like he would came and sat down with him at like the coffee shop, and they were like, his wiener's hanging out, and nobody told him. Like they were just like ignoring the fact that his wiener was hanging out. And then finally he found out, and he got really upset at him because they didn't say anything. They were like, dude, you should have known your wiener was gonna fall out when you were wearing like little boy shorts.
Renly's still low. I guess we can tackle Renly.
Oh, you got Renly's?
No, I was looking for it. Here it is.
Did we need it on a brand new character?
Well, you get an extra rune, I guess. You don't actually need it. You get a blank rune and a artificer's sword.
It's a quiver. Pay for the whole seat, but you only use the edge. What? We cannot find the headhunter. He's not even here. He left on vacation to go to the elation.
Got all my points in dexterity. I don't know why, but it's so cool.
Yo mama has dexterity. I can't believe she's dexterous. She sewed me a new coat, and it was really warm.
Come down from there.
Hey, Leon.
What's up, Dang?
Now that I've forced my build, you know, square peg through a round hole type of thing. What is the challenge? Oracle level, what, about 85, 82? And then you give me 100 exalts and we just rock your build and see how it goes.
You don't even have to get to that level. Why'd you say that level?
I don't know. I'm looking for the stipulations.
The uniques come on pretty early.
Oh, there's gear involved. Oh, jeez. I thought I was just gonna level up and kind of wing it.
I mean, you can do that.
He wants to be a wingman.
You want to send me a text file or something and make it happen? I'll make something on your goofy streamer server.
Wow.
Streamer server. Goofy.
Your face is goofy. I'll go get your Spearfield. Get your Spearfield. Won't you?
It is goofy. Do I have to be invited?
Cody, did you knock my whole green screen sideways? Like, what the hell, buddy?
You're not gonna get invited. I told them to ban you.
Oh, problem solved then. Alright, cool. Never mind me.
You've been banned.
Banned. Pre-banned. That's called pre-banned.
It's cool. Rax has already double banned me. I'll allow it.
How'd you get banned by Rax?
That's what I want to know.
The first time I made fun of the band U2, and one of his moderators banned me.
U2's great, so...
You know, it's a matter of opinion.
Anyways, yeah, of course.
I don't think it's a bannable offense. And all I said verbatim was, "Ew, U2, I'm out of here." And I left. Like, I didn't do anything else. And I tried to log back in and I was banned. I was like, you kidding me? Alright, that's cool.
I mean...
Deserved.
I mean, I've banned people for talking, like, amazing about Diablo 3. They're like, Diablo 3 is the best game ever. I'm like, oh, get out of here. I don't need that kind of evil in my life.
You're not the people.
I don't know how I've stuck around here. I definitely wouldn't say Diablo 3 is the best, though.
You get your Spearfield? Your field of the...
I will sit there and say something about
Do I have
ban
Spearfield
U2,
yet?
though. But, you know, what
You
else?
can go turn in that quest.
Don't get it.
Talk to Finn. Oh, you went the wrong way.
I just killed a bunch of monsters while you were in town.
That's it, dude.
So that was the first time I was banned by Rax. Alright.
I mean, if you want to get banned by him, you tell him D's jokes. He'll insta-ban you for life.
That was it. That was the other thing. I sent Hog in, apparently, and it wasn't even me. It was like other people in chat. And Rax went to a VOD of Hogs and was like, "Search, find the first one who said it. Oh, Dankometer? Well, we're gonna ban him. Oh, he's already banned. Well, he's probably banned for a good reason. I look cool." And I'm like, yeah, you tell him. You get him, Rax.
That's what you get for watching Rax in the first place.
The people in chat were like, "Did he just double ban you?" And I was like, "Yeah, bud."
Double banned.
Whatever.
You don't want to be double banned?
I don't know.
What does it mean?
I don't get the blue foreskins. Blessing.
Whoa, not the blue foreskin. He said the blue foreskin.
I heard him.
I need another tier 5 gem. I want to get both my Doojangs. It'd be nice to get it set up before I go to bed.
I'm bloody knackered.
You get another one set up at the beginning of Act 5, I believe.
No. There we go. I'm not high enough level to actually use them yet. I need one more level.
You should definitely make fun of tacos or something, or Chipotle if you go into a stream. I'm sure you'll last a long time.
What's new?
He's already banned.
Yeah, no, I'm not even allowed viewership, my friend. I know, I'm missing out.
Yep, you're missing out.
So Chipotle, I've been on a South Park binge because they finally came back to Paramount. I didn't do the HBO, so I'm finally catching up on South Park. Chipotle.
Chipotle for lunch today. I love Chipotle.
Gotta pick up a spear so I can actually use Spearfield.
Never know who's watching.
Plateau of the Gods. The Plateau of the Gods right now?
Me? That's where I reside.
I'll rustle something up. You're back. One man's trash. I'll be.
Okay.
Well,
There we go. I have a spear.
it's better you don't know.
No grim manor is what I have. I have a manor.
Ogrim Manor is like half a punk song like title.
Portal.
Took my grandmother to her final resting place down at Ogrim Manor.
What?
Too dark?
Why are you taking her to a resting place?
To a wrestling show at Ogrim Manor. What'd you think I said?
I have no clue. Alright, one more thing.
I am excited
More
about No Rest for the Wicked, though.
Can I
That
help?
game is fun.
Takes a lot to build up your account. Kind of sucks restarting all the time, but
It's gonna be even worse bringing a new character into an established town. It's like, what are you gonna do? Get off the beach and get your, poop kicked?
my poop kicked. Why do I want my poop kicked? I don't want my poop kicked.
I mean, they're gonna kick your face so hard that you're gonna poop out, that their foot's gonna continue through your face and through the poop that was in you, and it's
This
gonna
place
also
is
get
right
kicked.
fancy.
I mean, I usually try not to die that much.
I'm just saying, I tried to go into, I tried to make a new character on my own realm that was fully built up, pestilence and all. Yeah, dude, that beach is no joke.
Well,
Just
yeah,
saying.
they respawn like high-level monsters on there.
That's
Oh,
what
God.
I'm saying. So a new character is gonna suck. Period.
Spectate Leon.
That whirlwind came back and killed that guy who freaking interrupt me.
That was
It
pretty
was
good,
so
actually.
clutch. First ones, here are laments.
Oh, you got stunned. Oh, God.
With all your fire damage.
I totally dodged into that. That was my fault. A bow now? No. A crossbow, sir.
He
And
was
no.
very mean to him.
And no. It's not even what you think. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun build.
You guys okay? Do we need to report him?
What?
Huh?
What? Are you okay, Dank?
No, Dank's not high yet. This is Dank sober.
Shit, is that the problem? Oh. My bad.
That's it. Call in Rax.
Yep. Banned. Banned from this channel too.
Get him!
Banned from this channel as well. Now he's gonna go over to like Sweet Phil's channel. And...
Oh, I'm gonna take him down too.
There's like,
That's how it
you know,
goes.
type in there. It's like, can I find your head for you?
It's like goal to get banned on every channel.
You know, I guess my next one would be what's it? Try. Talkative Triceratops. Yeah, if I could get banned by him, like he's the most wholesome guy. Like, I know I'm really a bad person.
Yeah, I know.
I guess
like,
I could do it easily, but I don't curse or do anything like overtly bad to be banned.
I don't even ban like anybody at all. Like you got to do some really effed up stuff to get banned by me.
Well, apparently, you too. Ew. I think is what I said actually. I'm out. You know, it was a funny exit phrase. I thought that moderator thought otherwise. That's the other thing. It wasn't even like Rax himself was like, ban this guy. It was one of his moderators. But then Rax himself went through Hog's log, which is just funny to say for, you know, phonetic reasons. And he found my name saying, make a D's nuts joke, see what happens. And he's like, oh yeah, ban this guy. And then he's like, oh, he's already banned. That's the whole story.
D's nuts.
So yeah, like Leon was trying to goad me into doing something.
You already did it, which is great. I swear, I tuned into Rax's stream like a couple months ago, and he was raging about these jokes for like, I was like, I couldn't turn it off because he just kept banning everybody. I was like, is this what he does? He just bans every single chat.
Yeah, dude, that's it. That's it. Yeah, just someone here right now who doesn't know, just go in there and start off the next chain of D's nuts explosion
It's
joke
the
bans.
best.
Don't do that. That's facetious.
D's nuts.
Meaning that was a horrible joke. I'm not actually meaning to do that.
I should go in there and do the nuts on the wall joke.
Be like, hey, I got a streamer in my channel by Dankometer.
All right, Dank. What do you call nuts on the wall?
Them dare nuts.
They're walnuts. What do you call nuts on your chest?
Chestnuts.
Chestnuts.
Yeah. What do you call nuts on your chin?
But I've never been in that situation.
Nothing. You got a wiener in your mouth.
Ew.
And that is the
yeah,
joke.
You wouldn't be able to open your mouth.
And that is the joke. That joke is as old as dirt.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Dirt might be actually younger than that joke.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Oh, God forbid you make a D's nuts joke or even suggest a D's nuts joke an up and coming streamer.
I have a D's Nuts t-shirt.
Downstreamer?
I literally have a D's Nuts t-shirt. It just says D's Nuts on it.
Well, I made a bad joke earlier, so I won't say it again.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need.
Your mama's so fat, we can't tell D's nuts jokes anymore because she ate them all.
No noose this time.
I know, I was kind of upset about it. Like, Mama, that was a $20 bag from Costco. That was not a one sitting.
Keep on firing, do not stop. Keep on firing. Oh yeah, I can put my things in now. Hold on. I put this one in. I'm gonna do this in the middle of the fight and die like a horrible pleb.
Oh! Mana potions! Mana.
Oriana, open the cage.
Now, Leon, when do I have to hit you up with my thing? I'll make an oracle. I'll start it. I'll do it on your weird, Rax-friendly server.
Since you are too weak to do the
Rax
job,
isn't even playing that server.
someone who can.
That's what I said, Rax-friendly.
No.
You manipulative whore.
I mean, yeah, he can ban me from the server. I'll message him right now. Like, I got a guy trying to reply. Right?
Why would you do such a thing, bud? I'm trying to be an up-and-coming streamer, too.
Work.
The air grows colder.
I need mana, lady. So bad. I need mana.
I'm now the Impaler.
Start killing some monsters and get some mana off these guys.
And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agna, I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Gianor and me.
If only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my
I got the
being.
golden blades.
Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
Vasteri.
From the Vastiri.
Yes. Find her. Kill her.
You need to chill out, Gino.
But first, please
He was manipulated.
stop the madness.
You need to chill out, Leon.
As you wish.
Everybody chill.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Justice for Gianor is my new t-shirt, to be honest.
Justice for Gino. It's Gianor, thank you very much.
316 says Gianor just got his butt whipped.
Count Gianor is dead. We can fight. Stick to the cairns.
Stick to the cairns.
The Countess just escaped with the beast.
Your mom's
All
got
right.
the beast. Ooh, bird.
We're in Act 2. Time for Bedge.
For Bedge?
Bedge? Yeah, you gotta go to Bedge.
I want to get my skills set up real quick.
More mon.
Get your skills set up.
I need to go get a bunch of tier 5 gems. I'm gonna get 2 perfects too. I'm gonna slam both my skills so I can get them all nice and juicy.
What's new?
What's new, pussycat? Woo, 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 woo.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, gotta ask you. I'm coming up on my 5th moment of Zen. I think the best thing I got was some title Archon wave, whatever, bull jazz. Any of you guys get anything good?
I mean, I got a early on in the season. I picked up a item that was worth like 2 or 3 divs. It really just doesn't matter of knowing which ones are the right ones to pick up.
From the moment of Zen, yeah, that's hot. All right, that's cool. That's way better than me. Mine was all dukes.
It was that hand of I can't remember. It was some sort of scepter. It was like the hand of Light or the hand of the blessing or something. And depending on the mods it had on it, it could actually be pretty sexy.
The handy scepter?
Yeah, Leon was there when I was looking at it, and he's like, "Ooh, I think that's worth some money." And I was like,
Right? It's hearing these stories that makes me think like, oh yeah, I'll open that researcher's chest. Surely it's gonna be something good.
Definitely open researcher's chest.
"Oh yeah,
Right?
I gotten
Leon's
several
thing.
divs. I've gotten several divs from the
Yeah,
researchers
you need to
chest this
juice
season."
that thing up to
Anything
get
from
quantity
any of
and
them.
quality, and
Yeah.
then pop that.
Yeah, always carry around an alchemy. All alchemy ores with you. Alchemy the researchers, and then you want to double exalt it and then corrupt it. And that is, and I've gotten like a div from multiple of those this season. Don't corrupt like regular, like strong boxes though. Just the researcher strong box is the one you're really interested in. That's the one that's basically currency. It's only currency.
That's the left side of my inventory
For what?
Have an order?
for Path of Exile. I posted it in the guild chat. I got Wisdom Scroll, Vals, Regals, well, Alchemies, Regals, Omen of, what is it, the one that gives you Resurgence?
I'll post it right
Those are
away.
I carry it with me. Like, those are my D2 charms.
Yeah, you need like a stack of exalts too, so that when you get the researcher's box, you want to alch it and then double exalt it and then corrupt it.
No, that's worth me going to town for. I'll figure it out.
I mean, it really is very useful.
No, maybe when I fix my build and I don't, feel I need a stack of Resurgent Omens, I'll replace that with Exalts. But yeah, that's what I rock, just tucked away. Just in case, because I like doing the essences. I'm like, oh no, we got a valet, duh.
Okay, we want Rage 3. Trying to remember like what I want to throw in this ability. I kind of want to use those gloves with this build.
Alright, copper is Jamanra, right? So I got 2
That's right.
copper and a stone is, what's his face? Genora?
No,
Gino
Stone's
Salami?
Doriani.
Stone is Doriani? Well, poo. I got 2 copper, stone. And I got a red and a blue beyond me. So something's coming up. I don't know, I want to test this country backwater built from just scraps of knowledge that my grandparents cobbled together from old news clippings and see if it works.
idea.
I'm so confused at this ability. Like, it doesn't burn charges like it's supposed to. The hell is it even doing? It has 16 shots, and then, like, so you think it would shoot 16 shots. So, like, you start firing. It doesn't burn the shots after half the time. I'm literally holding down the button. And then finally, like, at the end, it starts burning the shots. It's really freaking weird. Alright, let's do a magnified area. You do not have enough intelligence. You are dumb. You big dummy.
The village. Pine.
We've all got regrets.
These nuts. Alright, I'm not banned. Whew. Alright. How you guys doing? You hear me?
He's not banned? Somebody ban him quick.
Oh, shoot.
Somebody ban him. Why? Why isn't he banned? Gotta ban him up. Ban. Gonna ban. Gotta ban him. Yeah, we need to ban him up.
Leon said I'm going to tattle.
I'm gonna tell on you. I can't believe what you said you was gonna do.
I mean, I did make the Blue Forest Ninja. So.
Blue Forest what?
This outpost. Time is short. Make haste.
You're just looking to get banned, huh? Like, just, like, really pushing it.
From Ginger or Rax? I already deserved it, I guess, from Rax. Yeah, I already got it for the U2 comment, dude. That was too far.
I mean, if you want to get banned by Rax again, I mean, all you gotta do.
The triple ban? Do you think it's possible?
Oh yeah, just make fun of him using all the max roll for all of his builds.
That would be goal worthy. The double ban was already like, you get a double ban.
Yeah, just
double banned me.
Just make fun of him for using all the max roll for all his builds. He don't make any of his own builds.
He is on max roll though.
No, but he doesn't make any of his own builds. He just gets them from max roll creators. There was one season.
I thought he was a creator for max roll.
There was one season where max roll didn't get around to making a build for him, and he tried like his own builds, and they were the most atrocious tags ever, and he failed so miserably. He was getting frustrated with the game, like he couldn't do anything. He has no clue. Like, if you want to get banned again, just make fun of how bad he is at making his own builds. You'll get banned instantly.
Is that for real?
That's 100% for real. during one of the seasons.
Ginger, don't give me fire for this. Like, I've been
During
calling
one
him
of the
Blue
seasons,
Foreskin for a reason because
we had whole conversations about this that season because he like normally gets all his builds from Maxroll, and they didn't have any build for him that season. And then he went to go like make his own characters, and they like were trash. They were like the worst things ever. And then he was getting frustrated.
Build, right?
It's not. It wouldn't be his build. It would be somebody else's on Max Rolls.
It's currently a Rax build.
It's a Max Roll build.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it to you other than he doesn't make his own builds. He goes to Max Roll. He gets the builds from Max Roll. They basically supply him with the builds.
Well, Max Roll is IGN at this point, right? We got that much established?
I don't know. Depends.
IGN bought it out?
Max Roll is Max Roll. Like, it's like content creators that they pay for their services, which, like, for instance, let's pretend Leon was in Max Roll, right? And then Rax uses Leon's build. Like, is he using Rax's build or is he using Leon's build? He's using Leon's build.
No,
right?
no.
But then
I
Leon's
mean,
build is
quite
posted on
literally,
Max
Max
Roll.
Roll got bought out by IGN, like...
Oh, I have no clue.
I don't know, a little bit ago.
Maybe.
No, you can Google that. That much happened.
Maybe. I missed that one then.
Why am I having trouble?
And I always thought that Rax was a content creator on Maxroll, and he was up until that point, and he was saying it because this was before I was banned.
Oh, he was during like the D3 stuff for certain, and then come
and it was at the
D4
beginning
and
of, it was around D4 before I got banned. Oh, I still think the blue foreskin joke's hilarious.
Why am I having so much trouble doing the simplest thing?
No, that's hilarious. Because I thought he was like the good content creator and kicked ass, you know? Oh my gosh, just another facet of my life that I've been lied to about. Oh, revolt. Revolt. Burn it down.
I mean, you can go watch that season. I think it was the Huntress season, or it might have been the season after the Huntress season. I can't remember. He tried to do his own. He tried to do his own builds, and like, I mean, I'll give him credit for at least trying to do his own builds, but he didn't have like any clue what he was doing. Like, his builds were just all over the place, and they were horrible. And then like
Ginger,
the next season,
your help with this build. This build's stupid as F, but you know what? I came to you for some help. You and Leon kind of steered me in the direction, and I stole the rest of it from, well, I came up with the idea from combos and comments and other things.
There's a lot of content creators who don't make their own builds, who claim to make their own builds. It's really weird. Like, Rob doesn't make his own builds. Rax doesn't make his own builds. Rob basically steals them from a bunch of Chinese players. Rax gets all his builds from Maxroll creators, which I'm not exactly sure which Maxroll creators he's getting them from. You should probably find out which Maxroll creator he's getting them from and follow that Maxroll creator instead of Rax, because Rax isn't the one actually devising those builds. I mean, you can probably pull up a list of...
I'm banned.
You can probably pull up a list of Maxroll creators, like Maxroll creators. There's like a page, and it has like all the Maxroll creators on the team.
Did you see my post?
There's currently Wudijo, Macro, Bioboy, Chewy, Northwar, Dioxide.
Oh, Macro also banned me.
Yeah, I mean he hates me too, so I wouldn't be surprised. He steals stuff from people all the time too, just like Rob and just like Rax.
I didn't call him out like that either. I'm just like, I disagree. Like, you say this time and then this time.
So I actually, back in the day, Dank, he actually banned somebody from his channel for basically mentioning my name. They said, like, Ginger Gaming Mentor put out a video recently on poison damage or something like that, and they were like, Ginger Gaming's Mentor's name is banned in this channel, and literally banned him from the channel for saying my name. He then came to my channel to let me know. It's like, I just got banned from Macro
like
Bioboy's channel for talking about you in his chat. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, did you see my Goofy build? I posted my Poe Ninja.
Yeah, I took a look at it. I didn't look at it like too detailed.
You want to see it in action?
I'm about to hit
I've been running one-shot maps.
Ooh. I mean, with your tankiness, with all that recoup, I would imagine you could. I don't see any reason why not.
I mean, damage is a thing. Look, it's Molten Vault. It's short. Want to see it?
I mean, I can't really
create this.
I can't really pull it up on the computer. That's the problem. You guys live stream a lot. I can't really do it. I got like 2 PCs, and like one PC's on the right, and one PC's on the left, and like when I join on the left computer, it like kills my audio, and then when I join on the right computer, I can't really like do anything. Unfortunately. I know, it sounds like a bunch of excuses, but it's the truth.
Well, I was just trying to show off the build. You help me. Great.
I mean, honestly, you made the build. You came up with the idea, you made the build.
I had a half-assed, like, I'm driving home from work thought.
I mean, that's how builds work.
Like, you're stuck in traffic, or you're taking a shower, or you're on the toilet, one of those type of thoughts.
And that is how builds work. I don't know what to make of this build.
I haven't beaten Tier 3 Zesht or whatever his face is from Ritual since Season 1, so I'm super proud. And also, this is the first season, first PoE 1 and 2 ever in my life I've made it myself this far. Like, I didn't just Mobolytics or Rax said this, or microtransaction, or Ginger Gaming Mentor was like, well, do you just do it like this?
I mean, my channel has always been dedicated to trying to help people figure it out themselves and not just give them a build, but unfortunately because of that, I'm not really the most popular. People would much more likely have the answer given to them than someone show them how to do it. So that's really the unfortunate side effect. Whatever. For the people who are actually interested in learning, though, I'm here to try and help teach them. Of course, I have to learn it myself before I can teach people, which is a whole thing in itself.
That's what makes it fun. I don't know. Hard to explain it, like you said.
Yeah, but that's why people like Rob and Rax and like Acrobioboy, which don't make their own builds, that's why they're so popular, is because they're more than willing to show you the builds and teach you how to use the builds and throw a guide out for the build that they never created. Like, they don't care.
Well, I'm still working on it.
There's a bunch of Chinese people who get really pissed at Rob too because he keeps stealing all their builds and then reposting them. And if you look through his comments, you'll literally find like Chinese people in there like, "Why you steal build? Like, you piece of shit." Like and there's like hundreds of them in his comment sections like all the time. He literally just goes to like Chinese forums and stuff, like finds a build for like some character, like copies the build basically, changes it just a little bit, and then reposts it. I mean, Rax isn't stealing anything. He's just misrepresenting the fact that he's getting the builds from other sources. That would be like if I got a really cool build from Leon and then like ran the build and then just decided that I wasn't going to say that Leon made it. I was going to say that I made it instead.
No, Rax just has a small, well, it has a D's nuts jokes problem.
These nuts. Okay, I mean, this should be pretty fun. What the hell just happened? That was weird. Alright, I'm in the caravan. I'll pick this up tomorrow.
Never thought I would.
The beast is... Thank you.
Gotta go to work. Alright, I will see you tomorrow, guys.
Later, man.
Have a good one.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 5 hours. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me, even when I could only stream for a small amount of time. I actually took a nap today. That's the reason why. And as always, keep watching.